record TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flying a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the record, TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul.
What's up? What the fuck is a sniper? I want to understand what a sniper is.
Don't never vote, yeah, represent. 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 Peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third War Colombian, aka today, I'm the Light Skin Coalition Champions of the World, baby. You know what I'm saying? Put some respect on our name. You know what I'm saying? Light Skin Nigga Coalition in this bitch. But anyway, I back once again on a Saturday afternoon, evening with y'all, with the fam. I got my sis Topaz presents to the left of me and to the right of me. Hey, man, you know what? I just got to give a shout out. Shout out to probably the most popular man this past week. You know what I'm saying? Name been ringing like bells. You know what I'm saying? Been getting a lot of, credit from the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Name been all up in the news, but got to give a shout out to a real Naker. And who am I talking about? I'm talking about the realest Naker in the game right now, brother Clarence Thomas, a.k.a. my brother Brandon L., a.k.a. Bitcoin L. Hey, man, what's going on with y'all? Appreciate everybody for coming out and come kick it with us for the next few hours. We finna have a good show. But, hey, BL, man, I got to go to you, man. How you feel about being a real Naker, man? How does it feel to be a real Naker and actually make a change in the world?
You asking Brandon?
Yeah, I'm asking BL. I want to know how you feel to be a real Naker. You know what I'm saying? And actually, because who knew that Nakers would have an effect on the world? You know what I'm saying? BL, you there? He must not be there. Anyway, T, what you want to say, though?
I mean, listen, I don't really, I know it's going to sound bad, but
I mean, who knew our very own bro would be, name would be out there ringing like that, you know what I'm saying, in the streets, and be one of the reasons why one of the most, historical game changer laws been overturned. Who knew it would be our bro out of all people to get it done?
Well, I feel like it was going to be him because, you know what I'm saying, like, Nakers, when they do stuff, it does have an impact on other people. It's never just them.
So,
what's that?
My bad,
Yeah.
y'all.
I just wanted to ask you, bro, how does it feel being a real Naker and actually having an effect and a change on the world right now, bro? Your name ringing like bells in these
Man,
streets.
I don't know why a lot of these hoes, ladies are mad at me. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to help their body. Their birth. I don't want them to go out there and hurt these babies. I'm trying to say I don't want them to delete too many babies. So we had to calm that down. I'm looking out for their bodies, if you ask me.
Yeah, man, you the man right now, bro. Everybody loving you, bro. Everybody's praising and rejoicing your name and stuff. Like, and you know what? This might be the first time I ever seen you smile, bro. Like, usually I see you with like the little, I'm not gonna say the resting bitch face, but the resting Naker face. You know what I'm saying? You be having that resting Naker face. You know what I'm saying? And for some reason, I can see a little smirk and a little smile. Does that have anything to do with you, reversing Roe versus Wade? Does that have anything to do with that? Is that why you over there smirking, bro?
I guess you can say that. You can say that. Of course it is. But coons, we smile sometimes when we change the laws.
Well, like I said, whoever knew that our very own brother, Clarence Thomas, aka BL, would actually have a effect and change on the world and the impact like this, man. I never thought it was possible, but hey, brother, you made history, and I'm gonna give you your flowers while you're here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations, bro. You know what I'm saying? You made a change in the world, bro. I'm proud of you.
So you agree with that change? You with the change? I thought you'd probably be out there marching with the ladies. That's what I thought you'd probably be doing, be on your light skin.
To be honest with you, if I'm really being honest, bro, I don't care either way. Because that shit ain't affecting me because I don't have no kids. But I'm gonna just say, it is what it is. And a lot of these chicks is big mad about the shit. You know what I'm saying? They big mad, and rightfully so. But I mean, hey, now they're gonna really have to start really, choosing wisely and choosing better. Like that little phrase, choose better. They really gonna have to start choosing better now. You know what I'm saying? This ain't me trying to SB or no shit like that. But now motherfuckers really gonna have to strap up and let your pull out game on 1,000, which I don't think it's a lot of niggas out here that pull out game cold like that because as you can see, we got plenty of kids running around here. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I said, niggas gonna have to really start using, condoms. Condoms gonna become niggas' best friends. And you matter of fact, you might even see like condom companies and stuff. They really gonna like the sales on condoms gonna start going through the roof and shit. Because from what I'm hearing, they might try to like ban, some of these contraceptives and what I'm saying, birth control options and shit like that. And
they were also talking about IVF. Like, how does this law affect IVF? Because if personhood starts at conception, when you fertilize these eggs in the lab, these are people at this point. So you can't dispose of them. You got to use all of these eggs, and that's going to make it much more expensive. So now, now third, listen, I'm going to tell you, why don't you tell the people that who you heard that from was me? Because see, I did go to one of the marches this week. I went out there and I was marching, and Third was there with me. But then when he wanted to act like he wasn't there, when he saw some of his homeboys had spotted him, So Third.
Wait, was you the one that was out there saying that black women, we need our weave? I don't wear it, but we need it. Was that you, T, that said that?
No, but I was the one out there capturing this video footage and your ass trying to act like you wasn't there.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Forget y'all. I'm finna drop your ass in the motherfucking back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sit our ass on time. I put her ass on ice. You know what I'm saying? But
that look like you, Third.
It does, right? So he thought nobody was gonna know it was him, but I got the video footage. And Third, I'm telling you, don't play with you don't want me to bring out the rest of the stuff, okay?
Hey, she got a full clip, man. You better leave her alone.
Okay. Since it's like that, dude. Hey, man, let's do it because I got some too. I got a fully loaded clip too. So if that's how it's gonna be, because hey, man, I'm down for. I'm up for the competition. I'm up for the competition.
Third, we don't have to do this. I want to just tell these people the truth. Just say
man,
you supporting it and that you was out there at the march with me. I mean,
Topaz is asking for peace, but she ready for war. That's basically what she's saying. So don't start. No, won't be nothing.
That's all I want.
Hey man, she could do what she.
Y'all see
I'm
the
well.
footage.
I'm ready. I'm
Y'all
well
see
ready
the
and equipped.
footage
So hey
yourselves.
man,
I
I'm
didn't
well
make
ready and
that up.
equipped. So
That's
I'm
real live footage that I captured with my video phone because I'm tired of Third trying to play me like he don't be there supporting some of the shit I do. Okay, so Third was there, all right, and that's where he got this information.
Your arrest record. What the hell?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that up, B.
I mean, people need to do that anyway. Yeah, they should be wrapping it up.
yeah, but you need to put some duct tape on their mouth because you know ain't nobody trying to hear all that. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that.
It's
Ain't
cool.
nobody-
I'm going to
but anyway,
But y'all
Nah,
really think this is gonna make motherfuckers be more responsible instead of being reckless with their bodies? You think this is gonna
I
be
mean,
a change?
I think it's gonna.
know.
I think it's going to make certain people. I think it's going to make them more responsible. But I think for the most part, I think people still going to do them. But I will say that if they do take away all of these contraceptives and shit like that, then yeah, it's going to make motherfuckers think twice instead of just letting it's going to make a lot of women think twice before they just let a nigga shoot up the club and shit. You know what I'm saying? So and then you got to think too. What about like these niggas? Like you got to think in the past. When abortion was when it was still legal. You had niggas just particularly like niggas with money, like ballers and shit. They just go up and just randomly just be shooting up the club and anybody like now them niggas don't really have to think twice about that shit. Now I still believe niggas gonna still do them. It's still gonna be plenty of people that's gonna still be reckless, but I do think you're gonna have a small percentage of people that's gonna like at least think twice about it before they just make a reckless decision. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if these whole contraceptives things go away, like I think Plan B definitely coming off the shelf. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna really fuck a lot of people up because that was like if you didn't want to get the abortion, that was the one thing motherfuckers would just go to their local Walgreens, CVS, go get one of them motherfuckers, and it's like it wasn't shit. Now motherfuckers ain't got that option no more. So, to whoever out there that got a bunch of Plan B out there stocked up on them, niggas gonna be selling them hoes like drugs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So hold on. Here's the thing, though, right? So I don't think that it's going to work because there are certain states that are considering themselves haven states. So the people who got money, like you talking about ball players and all that kind of shit, all they got to do is ship the chick across the state lines to where it's legal, and then she get it done, and then she go back home like nothing ever happened.
The way, so you saying chicks finna catch a flight just to get an abortion? That's what you saying?
Hell yeah, they will. Hell yeah.
Right, like
either that or they're gonna hit that. Either that or they're gonna hit that motherfucker.
I'm glad you brought that up.
I was gonna say they can hit the interstate, but shit with these gas prices, shit, they're gonna be like, nigga, you better fly me out. I ain't finna take the road.
See, that's gonna be a lose for men. That's gonna be a lose for brothers. Like we gotta pay for the gas, we gotta pay for the trip.
Look, they're gonna be like, nigga, I ain't hitting no motherfucking interstate. You see how high gas is, nigga? You better fly me out. Type shit. That's what I'm holding.
And these hoes be lying. Ladies be lying sometimes. They be acting like they pregnant just to get some abortion money.
Hey, I'm finna be like, hey, you know what? I'm finna turn back into Marcellus Third World Colombian. I'm gonna have a whole Plan B vending machine. Hey, man, I got them Plan Bs. You heard me? You know what I'm saying? I got the Plan Bs, whatever you need.
Well, this is why I'm saying that is that you ain't got to do all of that because it's still certain states where they could just go. Like if people drive across the state for less, across the border for less, what makes you think? And then also they can just, at least for Texas, you can just drive to Mexico real quick, So not only can you get Plan B, you could also get the actual abortion pill that they have. So
you know what else is like ironic about the timing of this getting overturned, Roe v. Wade getting overturned stuff. Remember, just like I want to say 2-3 weeks ago, remember we did a story on how there's a worldwide shortage of baby formula, right? And motherfuckers was already like driving to other states and cross country, you know what I'm saying, just to get like baby formula for their newborn newborn children and shit like this. So do you think they're gonna do the same for the abortion, at the states that still kind of like, you know what I'm saying, where it's safe to do it?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Is like, you don't have to have like Plan Bs on the black market in a state that don't allow it, because there's a whole company, a pharmacy just across the board. Here's one of the things that the safe haven states are going to do. Like if you're bordering with a state that doesn't allow it, you can post something up like about 10 miles inside your border. And then that way they ain't got to do as much, like I'm saying they already are planning to be able to support people's right to still get this done.
Well, I'm going to say this. The sisterhood is pissed off right now. They mad. They big mad. And if it's one person that they blame for this shit more than anybody else, even though more than one person voted for this overturn. But if there's anybody they mad at this nigga right here. The nigga on the screen right here, they mad at this nigga. And it's funny that they mad at him because now this nigga grinning and smiling. I ain't never seen this nigga grin and smile in my life. Now this nigga happy all of a sudden. So I guess when the sisterhood is mad, I guess that's when Clarence Thomas is happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, real naked shit. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I just find that to be kind of funny, you know, and kind of odd. But it is what it is.
But since my name is Real Naker, I was gonna say this. You know, it's gonna be hard to go from, you know, having unprotected sex to go back to being protected, because I'd have been in a relationship for as one chick for like 5 years, you know, and when I broke up with her, you know, it was kind of hard to go back to them condoms, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna be honest. So a lot of these dudes, man, I can understand the withdrawals. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. You are actually, I'm glad you was honest about that, because that's how a lot of men think. And here's the problem with this, right? So I know y'all, like, men out there worldwide, you know, they just like celebrating and thinking it's a good thing. It's just gonna make the same thing that y'all complaining about right now even worse. Because the same chicks that you feel like, oh, well, now she got to be responsible. The niggas out here that don't give a fuck about raising their kids, they ain't gonna give a fuck if the kid get here either. Okay, you still gonna have the single moms, and now you wanted this one, but hey, she got somebody else's baby now, so you gonna have to let her go.
Well, T, with this Roe v. Wade situation being overturned, that means you and Khadijah, I can't be thirst trapping out there, being on some Leslie Nunn type shit. You know, y'all can't be doing that no more. Y'all gotta actually be real wholesome, you know, sanctified, holy nuns now. Y'all can't be doing all that thirst trapping shit y'all used to be doing. So, you know, just a lesson that I think y'all need to learn.
T. Put the gun down, T. Put the gun down, T.
No. See, because I told you, Brenda. Didn't I tell you he gonna stop playing with me today? Okay, so third, you know what? I already want to know. I just want to tell.
Get out of the third. Get out of there.
No. I want to tell the people why third's so happy about this shit, right? So third is those men that I was talking about, the ones that's just gonna have to watch women be tied to other men. And how do I know that he thought, third thought this was gonna be a win for him, because I found this Tinder video submission in the back chat that he didn't think that I could see.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck you, fuck you. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister, fuck you.
I mean, y'all seen that devilish grin on his face. He thought he was winning, like, aha, y'all bitches got to like me now. No, we don't. They still don't. I'm just helping you to understand that this ain't the win you thought it was. And if you keep playing all of these clips, third, I'm gonna pull out that footage. You remember when your ass tried to audition for P. Diddy's Making a Band? I got the bar band footage, third. You better leave me alone today.
Hey,
I'm just on the Summer Jam screen.
Look, I'm not trying to get you to like me. I'm just trying to get you and Miss Khadijah, since y'all claim y'all know, I'm trying to get y'all to stop being on some, you know what I'm saying, some lustful shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to be lusty nuns. You know, be
lusty nuns.
Yeah, there you go, right here. You know, Sister Freak
wait,
Teresa.
Wait, Busty Rita. Oh, they said Busty Rita.
Sister Busty Rita. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to stop being this way. You know what I'm saying? Stop showing off the tatas, because that's not what the Lord said you nuns need to do. Y'all need to be covered up. Y'all need to be, you know, on your knees giving praises to the Most High instead of trying to thirst trap out here.
Now Topaz not lustful. I'll say the other one next to it probably is. Yeah.
No, she lustful. She lustful. Do you see what it says? It says Sister Freak Teresa. That's Topaz. That is Topaz.
Undercover freak probably.
Third up here being approved, and he big mad because he thought that was gonna be a win, right? And now he got to go back to being single, and this is his ass at night crying until somebody until somebody finally answer them Tinder swipes. Okay, so don't start today, third. Now go on with your little topics or what now.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, you know, this is the real nun mode right here. Lustful nuns, y'all. Sister Freak Teresa and Sister.
Wait, let her play her shit, man. What was that?
Third crying in the bed at night when ain't nobody swipe right on his Tinder. So I don't want to hear
Oh
it.
my god.
Yeah, you know what? I don't appreciate how you just be trying to just lie on me and slander me like that. You know what I'm saying? You need to stop doing that. What you need to do is you need to do this.
When my name come up, respect it. You understand me? When my name come up, respect it. You understand me? When my name come up, respect it. You understand me? When my name come up, respect it. I ain't gonna say it. No more. Y'all finish or y'all done? No more. We all finish or y'all done? I ain't gonna say it. No more. We all finish or y'all done? No more. We all finish or y'all done? I ain't gonna say it. No more. What's happening? I ain't gonna say it. No more. What's happening? I ain't gonna say it. No more. No more. No more, no more, no more, no more, no more. All three of y'all, all three of y'all, all three of y'all, all three of y'all, all three of y'all. Say no more, all three of y'all, all three of y'all. Put some respect on me. Put some respect on me. I ain't gonna say it no more. Stop playing with my fucking name. My fucking name. Stop playing with my fucking name. My fucking name.
All right, there. You know what? You got me. I gotta say, I don't got nothing to say to that. So with
Yeah,
you
put some respect on my name, T. What's happening? Put some respect
there.
on my
So
name.
you got this massive W this early in the show. We ain't even 20 minutes in. So
don't worry. I'm gonna keep them coming. I got plenty more.
Okay.
So,
but listen, how does that make you feel, Third?
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no. Hell no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, 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 no.
that's how it make me feel. Like hell no, like you tripping. Like I ain't going. That's how it make me feel.
What you mean? I didn't even do nothing to you, Third. All I'm doing is I'm just showing the people the bullshit I go through with Third. Okay, that is all I'm doing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now you keep on. It's gonna be a whole goddamn
like
segment.
Look, I ain't never back down from a challenge. Like I said, if you want to unload the clip, we can get it to it. I got plenty too.
Okay, but you know what? We need to at least do 1 or 2 topics first. Okay.
Okay.
The people ain't come here to see this.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the roll call real quick. You know what I'm saying? But before we do that, I do want to say, in reference to the conversation we were just having about Roe v. Wade being overturned, the last few things that I want to say about that is this. So now that has happened, I feel like this has opened up Pandora's box for a lot of other things. So if they can overturn what women can do with their own personal body or what choices they have over their own personal body, like now my thing is, okay, what's next on the table for them? Is gay marriage next for them to reverse? Are they going to do that? I'm hearing some rumors that could be possibly next on the table, and any other type of, rights or amendments that we might have. Is that pretty much up on the table now, to get overturned? So I just want to know your thoughts on that real quick before we go ahead and get into it.
Well, they were saying that, right? And so now I do think that people are getting a little carried away because what they're doing is basically trying to arouse people's anger about this happening. And so they even said that if they target gay marriage rights and all of that kind of stuff, then the next thing after that is going to be interracial marriages. And I don't know if they're going to go that far, but the point of the matter is we don't want to live in a society where the government can just come in and tell you what you can and can't do.
BL, do you feel like they're going to start going for more rights, overturning more rights, like overturning gay marriage and any other type of thing that you feel like might be crucial?
But to Topaz, what you were saying, the government can't tell us what we can and can't do. Well, they kind of did that with COVID. They told us to stay in the house. We was on lockdown, so they can try to control us, govern us. But as far as other stuff, hey, well, I have no idea. But I will say this: I'm glad that he did stop them from trying to take our guns rights. Shout out to Clarence for that one too.
Yeah.
That was the only win we got up in this. That was like the only like shining light in this whole situation. But yeah.
So y'all have to know what the law is actually saying, right? So they struck down the ability for states themselves to decide whether people can have concealed carry and whatnot. And they said that it was unconstitutional because we got the right to bear arms. So now the state cannot make a decision like that. But all they did with Roe v. Wade was make it not protected by federal law anymore. So the states can decide if they want to allow that in their state.
And Missouri is the first to say abortion is illegal. So we can't get no abortion here in Missouri. So we the first.
Yeah, and guess what? And so in terms of Texas, right, they had made that other law where it's not the reason why they made the law the way they did earlier this year was meaning that the federal courts can't step in and say you can't bring this civil lawsuit in your state. So they weren't doing it through the criminal courts. So now they already had a law on the books that they had passed in 2021 before this was even thought of, apparently, that said that in the event that Roe v. Wade gets overturned, in 30 days after that, abortions will be illegal at all. There is no exception for rape or incest. The only exception is in the endangering the life of the mother. That's it. Everything else, you're going to need to carry this back.
Real quick, just to add to this, and then we can go ahead and get into our main topics. But like to me, I feel like that's really to me, I feel like if there's any reason for a woman to get an abortion, I think it's that. Like to me, like who the hell would want to have a child? Or what woman would want to have a child from somebody that raped her? Like to me, that's going way too far. I don't appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, damn, it's already, everything's already in place and it is what it is. But yeah, that's fucked up to have a child from somebody that you had a traumatic sexual experience with, and then you gotta like be reminded of it every day by looking at their child as a product of that situation. Like, yeah, that's fucked up to me. But it is what it is.
I agree with that. But a lot of those women use that as a point to say, hey, we need abortion. But a lot of them women out there, they got knocked up. They had consensual sex with their partners. So if they had a one night stand, oops, babies, because they wanted to, not because they was great. They'll use that as an excuse.
I mean, we could sit here all day and talk about when you should be allowed to get an abortion and all that kind of stuff. But the bottom line is these children that are being born because somebody felt like the person didn't deserve an abortion, no matter what the rationale is, because there are some states that have a reason law, right? If they I forgot how it was worded, but the point is that if they find out that you are doing it for convenience, that includes rape and incest, that they can just go ahead and deny you. But the point of all of this, right? If the woman does not want the child, if she cannot afford the child, when it gets here, it's going to have the same, whether it was rape, incest, whether she just got knocked up or whatever, it's going to have the same life. You know what it's like to be born knowing that you were never wanted? They did an interview with the lady that is the name behind Roe v. Wade, and her daughter contacted her because she ended up going ahead and having the baby because the court case took too long. So the daughter contacted her when she got older, which is what children will do because they want to know their identity. And they got into an argument because the mom said, you should thank me for not aborting you. See, that's the attitude the mom had towards parenting. That don't go away just because you making her, you think you're trying to make her see the light, but she's still going to treat this child this way.
It's always adoption as an option.
Okay, but listen, they're not even adopting the kids that we have right now. So here's my issue, right? I'm going to just go ahead and say it. I feel like if abortion is illegal, so is IVF. I feel like IVF needs to be illegal. You want a baby? Pick one that's already been born.
I don't know if I agree with that, you know what I'm saying, 100%, because people still want to have their own children, but I mean,
people in hell want ice water. I mean, these women want to have an abortion. So people don't always get what they want. If we're going to say that what they're doing is playing God and not, respecting personhood, then let's do it all the way then. See, now people want to start picking and choosing. If there are already babies, and the bottom line is you want a baby, there are already babies that are being born that would love a loving home, you going into a lab to create a test tube baby is now, not giving a fuck about these children that you wanted born so damn bad. What about these babies?
But I mean, it's still, if you go in there and create a baby, it's still your baby. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's a one. At the end of the day, you getting a baby, right? Because see, people don't get to have wants. The government is involved in telling you your wants are wrong.
So I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that one, but I mean, I see what you're saying, but like I said, I just don't agree with that part of it. You know, as far as like I said, I'm not against somebody adopting if that's what they want to do. And I've known people that have been adopted. You know what I'm saying? And they went to some good homes. So shout out to them. But most people still do want to, give birth to their own child. So I'm just saying. But I kind of
Bottom
get what
line,
you're
if you
trying to
don't want
say.
kids, either don't have
So,
sex or have protected sex. Be protected. That's bottom
hey,
line.
man, hey, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna just say this, and I know it's gonna be fucked up. Fuck it, I'll take the blame for it. This is not reflect on T or Clarence Thomas, aka the real Naker.
I
But
might agree with you. Let's see what you got.
hey, but you know what? I'm gonna say this with this right now being Roe v. Wade being overturned. You know what's gonna happen? Shout out to all the throat goats out there. A lot of them throat goats gonna have to start. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to start swallowing, man.
Oh
You know what I'm
my
saying?
God.
Swallow
Hey,
up all the
man.
kids. Swallow
Hey,
all
hey.
my kids.
Hey man, hey look, Swallow Nation finna blow up overnight, man, with this shit. So
Hey, but
I know,
remember, she always spit it
you know
out
what I'm
and
saying,
put it in her hand and do stuff with it. So be
you know what
careful
I'm
with that
saying,
one too.
So to all the girls, all the women out there, man, if you down with that type of
I
shit,
don't
hey
trust.
man,
Just wrap it up, fellas. Just wrap it up.
Swallow
I
Nation,
don't,
but
I,
yeah.
I don't trust Swallow Nation either.
So listen, okay, so my issue with this, let me say this, right? I don't technically, for me personally, I don't have a problem with people doing IVF, right? I get what you're saying there, but here's my issue. If the government is going to start getting involved and they're telling people, well, we're doing this to protect you because we know what's best for you more than you do yourself. So we're doing this on your behalf. We're thinking about the babies and their life and all that kind of shit, right? So, if we're going to do all of that, y'all do know that there used to be laws about the way you can have sex in the past, right? You do know that certain shit used to be illegal.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all talking about these throat goats or whatever, they're going to come down on that next because what's happening is y'all are not paying attention to the reason why they want this law overturned. And it's to get them something.
Wait, how they gonna
That's what I'm about to
change?
say. How they gonna find out we having illegal sex?
How they gonna change? How they gonna change? How they gonna change it, make it illegal? They gonna make it illegal for girls to swallow babies or something? That's what you're saying?
Listen, okay, so anal sex used to be illegal. Y'all know that, right?
I mean,
but how do they find this out? Like, do they go to the police?
You can't go, and then you can't bust it on everybody home and see what they doing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, why was it illegal? The point is, however they figured it out, either somebody snitched or somebody was watching in your window. What? The point is, once you got caught doing it, that's when it mattered. People, of course, still did it. But I'm saying the whole point for all of this is them coming in telling you that, listen, I feel like I need to be able to tell you what's best for you and what you should and shouldn't be able to do.
So I could get a girl in jail by lying, be like, oh, my girl, she swallowed all my, my semen. So y'all need to arrest this bitch.
She swallowed my babies.
And now that we got social and shit, y'all know people be snitching on their damn self. There's gonna be some stupid ass couple to go out there.
That is crazy. That's wild.
So I'm just telling y'all, like, we don't want this to become a thing. That's my point.
Hey man, I don't think it's nothing wrong.
Let's abolish child support too. Let's do that too.
Hey man, I don't think there's nothing wrong with her, gargling my kids around in her mouth like some Listerine and then, swallowing. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, but hey, they just me. But anyway, we gonna go ahead.
You ain't a fucking politician. They don't care what you do. They ask you. They gonna do what they want to do.
All right, we gonna go ahead and get into it. But before we do
I don't
that,
know who's trying to be funny at the bottom, but you misspelled bullshit. Just want to let you know.
Well, I mean, am I really supposed to be having the word bullshit just floating across the bottom like this?
But
leave a U in there. Put a U.
We're gonna go ahead and get to it. But before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and do the roll call. So I want to give a shout out to the first person that came up here. Shout out to Positive Vibes. Appreciate you for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that. Shout out to Toya the Tutor, aka the Lioness. Appreciate you for coming through, showing love. Shout out to my brother Degenerate. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to our number one mob, Bronze Dipper Sun Kids.
What's happening?
Showing love, dropping the links. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate it. One of my favorite trolls and favorite people on YouTube, Gigi. What's going on with you? I appreciate you for coming through. You know what I'm saying? When Gigi up here, it's going to be some shit. You know what I'm saying? She always, bring that troll energy, man, that fun troll energy. You know what I'm saying? So
speaking of guns, yeah, she loves guns.
Shout out to my brother L Nixon, the voice of reason. What's going on, bro?
The Red Room. Hey, your Red Room should be lit, man.
yeah, that shit is dope. Yeah, I see you over there, Nixon, bro. Them graphics that you done did, bro, and the little video clips you did, man, that shit dope. You know what I'm saying? So Shout out to L. Nixon. Shout out to Miss Rissa Rose in the chat. Appreciate you for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Showing love. Showing a lot of love lately. Appreciate it. Shout out to Blue Devil G. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has been in this space for a long time. I think I've seen him around since I first came into this space, but appreciate you for coming through, bro. Appreciate that. Shout out to my Philly brother in the building, 1Gs. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you for coming through. Bro? Shout out to Just Being Jazzy in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you, Jazzy, for coming through. We appreciate it. Who else we got up in here? We got who else? Trying to make sure. Oh, we got my brother, my tourist gang in the building. Shaka Nulu in the building. What's going on with you, bro?
Oh, you know, people still gonna be smashing. You know it.
Yeah. You ain't shit, 1G. Hey, look, 1G said, I got them plan Bs. What you need? Hell yeah, facts, nigga. Hey, man, that's finna be me. I'm finna change my whole career, nigga. I'm finna be a plans B dealer, nigga. I'm finna be serving these hoes plan Bs like a motherfucker. Real time.
We don't need no more black men locked up, so y'all don't need to be doing
what I'm saying? Shout out to Naking Her Crazy.
Making Her Crazy? That's my nigga.
Making Her Crazy. Yeah, what's going on? Appreciate you for coming through. I don't think I've seen him in our chat. I've seen him in other chats, but I don't think I've seen him in our chat.
This is the first time. Shout out to Making Her Crazy.
Shout out to Cool Gen 87. That's my bro right there. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Cool Gen. What's going on, fam?
Shout out to Tampa Supremes, man. Give him a shout out putting up 4 in the chat. Appreciate that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got up in here? Tampa. We got my brother, Afi Kingdom, in the building. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you coming through. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got up in here? We got Virtuous Woman TV, aka TSI. Appreciate you for coming through. We appreciate it. Who else we got up in here? Got my brother Hannibal in the building, and he's telling None Mode, aka Lustful Mode, stop acting like that. So, who else we got up in here? Oh, we got the H-Time Troublemaker in the building. Let's see, aka Let's Troll. Hey, man, look. When her and Gigi are in the chat together, expect all hell to break loose. Them two together in the chat is like it's just crazy, man.
It's real crazy. Demonic. Get real demonic.
Facts. Shout out to Darth Lowe in the building, man. Another one of my favorite trolls, man. What's going on?
I don't think I ever seen his regular name in the chat before. This is the first time.
Seymour Pimpish. I don't think I've seen you over here before, but appreciate you for coming through, bro. Appreciate it. Shout out to my brother Ebo Sosa in the building. What's going on?
The Simpsons, Seymour.
Okay.
I just thought about that.
We got another
Ron 314. What's happening, fam?
Yeah, got another tourist gang in the building. What's going on with you, Ron? I see you up in here. Appreciate you for coming through.
St. Louis in the building.
Oh, he from St. Louis too?
Yep, 314. Yes, sir.
Okay. Shit, bro. Shit, I might need to link up and chop it up or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Do a video. You know, if y'all.
Oh yeah, you know pull up on this channel too, man. He be about them guns, man. So check him out. Yeah, man. You know a lot about gun laws and all that.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ron. I just made you a mod, Ron, so you know, chat freely and shit. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Ron, Tourist Gang in the building. Shout out to my brother Aunt T in the building. What's going on with you? You ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit. He said hot sauce works just fine. Hey, you know what?
Shout out to Drake. Shout out to Drake.
Hey, you know what? You ain't lying, Auntie. Shout out to Drake. And you know what? Just for you saying that, I gotta go ahead and do this, man. We gotta do this. You weren't lying, bro. You was not lying. You know, this works just fine. You know what? Put the hot sauce in the rubber, and you know what I'm saying? Voila. There you go, right there. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't lying.
Nobody get pregnant over here. I got them condoms.
Nope. Shout out to NT though. Shout out to LSP, the Redbone artist in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate it.
Damn.
Ron said I retired from content. I don't believe that. You trolling, bro. I don't believe that shit.
Yeah, you trolling.
I don't believe that. Who shout out? Ooh, is that everybody? Yeah, that's everybody. Shout out to everybody. And also, hey man, look, if y'all feel so inclined, man, hit that cash app, man. You know what I'm saying? We be up on here for a little minute, you know, giving y'all some really good content, making y'all laugh, you know what I'm saying? Doing our thing up here, man. Hey, man, you know, definitely, you know, hit that cash app, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we put a lot of thought and work into this, and it would be nice to get compensated for our time. So, you know what I'm saying? Here go the cash app link right there. But what you about to say,
real
bro?
Quick, before we start the show, man, Third, I got to congratulate you on your win in that debate over there on Teapot channel, man.
Here we go.
What made you get up on that panel, man? Cause I was shocked when you sent me that shit because I didn't expect you to be on there, so I ain't really tune in like that. But hey, you pulled up and you be old man.
It was just man. Okay. I'm gonna keep it real. So I was sitting up there watching, you know, you know, I was sitting up there watching them retarded ass niggas like Zab and in the village, idiot, aka the village arson.
Oh man, that's my people, man. He cool.
Nah, bro, fuck that nigga. Fuck that old. Both of them niggas, both of them is some short bus riding ass.
I will agree with Zab now. Zab is crazy as hell. That
man, both of them some slow short bus riding ass niggas. But anyway, I watched them go up on there first, and you know what's crazy? I mean, Zab, you know, bless his heart, but that nigga, he slow as fuck.
Wait, he's part of the light skin coalition gang too, right?
No. No,
nigga, you gotta claim him.
He's part of the short bus coalition, which I'm not over there. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
I'm not over there.
No, so that's somebody else. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's
your light skin part.
Him and TVA belong in that group. But anyway, Zab he all over the place. I really think that Nick, you like you know how when you scramble some eggs in the pan, that's how that nigga brain work. Like nigga, you know, brain just be frying when he be talking. Like he just be in and out of his own conversations. But anyway, so he didn't stand a chance. And then TVA came up there and literally Brother X told him at the beginning of the stream, like right before they got on pan, he said, look, if you're choosing to debate Obsidian or whatever, like Obsidian doesn't allow cursing or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? No ad hominems and shit. And right. TVA go right to cussing and all of this shit. And it's like, bro, did you not hear this nigga just say no cussing, no, you know, ad hominems and none of that? But you know, but that nigga,
you went up there, you went straight to the point, went straight to what you want to discuss with him about his flip-flopping
exactly.
ways. You did it the right way.
Before I even get to me though, it just niggas like TVA, bro, they really irk my nerves because it's like these niggas swear they the smartest nigga in the room, but you couldn't even. This nigga literally just told you like 10 seconds ago you can't cuss, no ad hominem attacks. And what does this nigga do? Go right to cussing. And then when they be like, you got disqualified. Oh man, how you gonna say I got disqualified? Man, that's some bullshit. Man, run it back. Can we run it back? I'm like, bruh. Like, I'm just like, bruh. So I'm just sitting there watching this shit, bro. I'm just like, you know what? Let me go up here. And I didn't even care if I won or lose, to be honest with you. I just wanted to, you know, just make my points that I felt like I had been sitting on for a little minute. And I just wanted to, you know, just address him about some shit and, you know, all of that little dancing that Obsidian like to, you know, do, you know, all the little dancing. They like I give it to Obsidian. He kind of remind me of Floyd Mayweather, not not saying that he a GOAT, but like the way he be dancing around like certain questions. Right. And like, you know what I'm saying? He was spinning like a motherfucker. You know, he be, you know, spinning and shit like that, trying to spin out of shit, deflect and shit. But, you know, I'm the type of person, you know, I don't care how much you try to spin, deflect. Like I'm sticking straight to the points and I'm sticking straight to what I'm talking about. So you could try to deflect, you could try to spin your way out of it, but I'm gonna make you accountable for what you said in the past and for the, you know, some of your views and the things that you claim you used to stand on. And at the end of the day, you won't have to address it. And if you choose not to address it, you just gonna look like a dumbass and you're gonna just look like a flip-flopper, which is what he is and what he's been. And that's what I did. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, you know what? I really didn't even expect to win because I know it's a lot of people that don't like me, particularly over there in that space. And then you got he does have a big fan base, so I'm already knowing, like in my mind, like they're gonna vote against me, so I ain't gonna win this shit, even if what I'm saying is true and what is right, which everybody knew what I was saying is true and was right, because it was just, if you've been in this space for a minute, you know what I was saying is true. It wasn't no lies. These are all facts. But you know, niggas still gonna vote for their favorite YouTube daddy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I ain't gonna win this shit, and I didn't really care, but when I found out that I won the debate, I'm like, wow, this is crazy. I'm like, maybe niggas getting tired of his flip-flopping, getting tired of his shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, wow, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, it did feel good to, you know, hold that nigga feet to the fire without him trying to, you know, he gonna try to spin
around. You definitely got him in a rapid fire round. You definitely got him in that one. I barely can hear Obsidian because you know got the loud ass mic. He gonna always try to like spin his way out of some shit. But again, when you hold up the facts to a nigga, and you hold that, you know, when you basically make niggas be accountable for their own shit that they said, and it's like you can't really run from them. You could try, but it's just gonna make you look worse more and more that you try to deny the shit. So that's all it was for me. It wasn't personal. It was just, again, I had been feeling like that and sitting on that shit for a long time. I just wanted to see if he was gonna be man enough to address it, but of course he wasn't. So it is what it is. But
That's all it was for me. But yeah, it was crazy because at first,
Shout
like
out
I was,
to TSI. She was like third.
Yeah.
Make it, and she got old man Trigger.
yeah, that's funny. Shout out to TSI. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love and the support. But like at first, I was really talking myself out of doing it. I was like, nah, I ain't finna get this nigga no attention.
I promise. I saw the T-Pop was gonna go live with Obsidian about anybody want to debate him. I started to send you that, but I said I ain't feel like hearing third be like, man, I ain't going up there in that shit. I swear to God, I thought you was gonna be like that, but you shocked me.
I wasn't. I'm gonna keep it real. I was literally trying to talk myself out of it at first. Like, man, don't give this nigga no attention. Like, don't, because it's like it's hard to take a nigga like that seriously. You know what I'm saying? When he ain't gonna stand on shit, he gonna just deflect and try to spin out shit. But I was like, nah, let me just get at this nigga one time. Let me make him, throw the shit that he said years ago, throw it back in his face, and see if he either gonna take accountability for it or not. And he did exactly what I expected him to do. So that's all it was for me, bro. It wasn't nothing personal. After I did it, I went down. It was what it was, and you know what I'm saying. And it's cool. No, you know what I'm saying. I ain't tripping. I don't care about that shit. It was cool to get my shit off, and you know what I'm saying, to make him a little frustrated and to get him a little big mad, especially in the rapid fire round. Yeah, that was funny as shit. But like I said, to me, this shit don't mean nothing to me at the end of the day. It ain't like I feel like I won no real prize or no shit. Nah, it just was me holding nigga accountable for some shit that he said in the past. That's all it was. But
the reason why I can't really go back and forth with him because I just know like he's been about that money. He's about that paper. So it don't matter if it's the high value route, the everyday brother, blue collar way, or SYSBM. He's gonna follow the wave, like you say. He's gonna ride that wave.
But I'm glad. I'm definitely glad. That me and him going back and forth. I'm glad that niggas was entertained by that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'll say this too. Yeah. I was the only one. If I feel like I wasn't the only one that I felt like, got to him. I felt like Gabe A did a good job too. Shout out to Gabe A. You know what I'm saying? He came before me on the panel. He was kind of like, but I just feel like I kind of pressed the issue a little bit more. And I kind of, I was like more like more focused and more locked in and kind of like just, on a nigga head for that shit. You know what I'm saying? But,
I don't think Gabe was here that long to even really go in on him like you did. So because we've been around for a while.
I think Gabe been around just as long. I just think Gabe probably didn't really care as much. You know what I'm saying? But like for me, it was just, again, like I said, the thing with me, bro, like, look, I don't really take YouTubers seriously. Like, granted, if it's some points that I like that YouTubers make, I'll be like, okay, I agree with this. I agree with that. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with that. But for me, like, these YouTubers, like, they human beings and they regular people like me and you. Now, granted, some of them, they might have more clout, more followers, more money. But
no, they say Kevin Samuels is God. He's a Saint Kevin.
Well, you know what? I say this. I don't
the niggas, man. He ain't human like us, man.
I'll say this. I never agreed with that. I never really fucked with Kevin or his content. But I will say this. Now that he's gone, he's passed away, these niggas didn't pretty much turn him into like a deity or to a martyr, you know what I'm saying, and a godlike figure, you know what I'm saying? Really, I really feel like him passing away was actually made things even probably better for him as far as like, even though I don't really think he had that much of a legacy, but his fans, think he does. And it's like, it's kind of like, when a rapper dies, you know what I'm saying, now all of a sudden he get more bigger than what he was. And it's kind of like the same thing with me with that.
Tupac and Biggie.
You know what I'm saying? So that, but what's crazy to me is when I look at this space now that the nigga dead and gone, it's kind of like now niggas can't. Have you noticed the content in this space like really didn't dried up now? It's like, because it's like when Kevin was alive, everybody was Kevin this, Kevin that.
He was their bread and butter.
Yeah, niggas was making.
Every time he did a show about when some girls go into it, they always do it on their channel. So yeah,
hell yeah, niggas was caking the fuck up off of his name, putting his name in the title and the description, and niggas was talk either saying Kevin this, Kevin that, or high value man this, high value man that, and all that shit. And like now that this nigga gone, it's like now niggas going right back to the same bullshit that they was talking about from the beginning. Trying to basically get black women to get in line and do this and do that. And it's like, bro, how many times can we keep talking about that same shit? How many times niggas gonna keep having those same discussions? Like, I've been checked out of those discussions like a long time ago. I'm just like, this shit getting redundant now at this point, bro. Like, I don't like this shit. Like, that's why I love our channel and what we do, because it's like, we come up with new shit and like try to talk about stuff that like nobody else is talking about. We don't just like do the same shit everybody else is saying and just like being like a fucking like parrot and shit and just saying what this nigga done said over here, that nigga done said over there, and shit. Like, I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
I will say it was refreshing to see Teapot go in on them Becky's. You know, that was a dope live stream he did. Shout out to the Prophet of Thought for that one. I enjoyed that one.
You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Shout out, man. You know what? We got our first cash app of the day, man. I got to give a shout out to my brother Ebo Sosa in the building. Appreciate the love and support. Hey, and you know what? I got something special for y'all today. Now, you know, usually when we get a cash app, you know, usually we do the celebratory, the celebratory victory dance. You know, the cash app dance, which is the shorty low, which that's still a classic. But today, I actually got something different for you niggas. I got something totally different, something new. And I think y'all like it.
It's twerking involved. I feel like it's twerking involved.
Actually, I got to thank you for this, bro. I got to thank my brother Brandon L for this. We actually have a video of Brandon L celebrating and dancing. Just every time we get cash apps, we got a video now of Brandon L dancing and celebrating. So we're going to go ahead and get into it. This shout out to Ebo Sosa. Shout out for the love and support. This for you, bro.
Let's make some cash.
You don't take this shit on. Boy, you ain't shit, nigga.
Yeah. Let's make some cash. Yeah. I said,
No, we going back to Charlie Low after this. This is the last time we hear this.
Hey, Brandon, I ain't know you can hit the moves like that. That boy hit that little move with the suit, bro. The nigga had on the suit, hit the moves and shit.
So, Topaz, you agree with this too? You cool with this? You like that video?
No, and I had no idea that he was getting ready to do this. And let me say this in my brother Brandon defense, at least he was on beat because I told Third. Hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead and upload this one. But I got
here we go with the hate. Here we go.
I got video footage of
what Third be doing.
When Third be trying to dance, okay? So this is Third and his little boy band and why they didn't make it onto making the band.
Mario.
You know what? There's only one thing I could do after that, and that's
light skin gang.
Quit! Everybody, excuse me. Got a quick word with you. Kiss my ass. Just have a memo of that and send it around.
But did
kiss
y'all
my
see,
ass, T. I quit.
Catch which one was Third? He was the tall one in the background. In case y'all didn't know.
Kiss my ass, T. I quit. I'm tired of your abuse on light skinned niggas. I'm tired of it. But anyway, so shout out to Ebo Sosa once again for hitting that cash app. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, we got Brandon, celebrating now. You know what I'm saying? Every time we get a cash app, man, and I didn't know that. I didn't know usually, light skinned niggas, we the kings of dancing and shit like that. I don't know that dark skinned niggas be dancing like that. I thought dark skinned niggas be like just posted up on the wall, holding the wall up and shit. I don't know y'all niggas be dancing like that. That nigga hit that little move in the suit and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, well, Third, let me disavow you of that incorrect belief that you hold. Okay, this is what
Mario.
Okay.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister, fuck you.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna say to all that. And I'm gonna say this.
Now, prime time trying to be funny down there. Tell us that me. You know damn well they ain't me dancing. Ain't no ball hitting.
Nah, fam. That was you in the suit like Kevin Samuels, and that was you in the suit like Kevin. Like Kevin Samuels. And you know what? That was he. This team Darskin, so that's you, bro. So Hey man, but like I said, I don't know y'all. I don't know dark skin niggas could move like that. You know what I'm saying on the dance floor. So hey man, you know I give you a little credit for that. But yeah, that was interesting. But yeah, that's Brandon Hill, y'all. But anyway, shout out
we going
to
right back to Shawty Low. Don't nobody like that shit, man. We don't like that shit.
You've been outdoors. Anybody finna watch that shit. Why do you want this man twisting and singing in the camera like this?
Exactly. Why you want to see a nigga twirling around, man?
Y'all, I swear, man. Y'all, like I said, always be your own kind, your own people trying to throw you up under the bus. But anyway, shout out to Bert.
We are trying to teach you a lesson. We're trying to get you back to the teamwork that this channel was founded upon. Okay, you done went all the way left, and so we're just gonna bring you back. We just gotta
shout out to Virtuous Woman. Shout out to TSI. She said, "Third Obsidian, I witted you, but you was more steady." You know what? I say this. Look. You know, niggas be trying to use all them fancy, $20 words and shit. But with me, like, look, I'm just going to call out what I see and what you just said, you know what I'm saying? Because I have a very great memory. So, like you said, I agree with you on that. Like me, like I'm just going to be like, look, this is what it is. This is what you said, back then. And, I ain't got to try to be like, sound like I'm the smartest person or whatever. I'm just going to be like, look, this is what you said. This is what I've seen you do, and it is what it is. And, when you do that, you can't run from that. I don't care what type of fancy words that nigga Obsidian and try to use and all that shit. All that shit doesn't outrank the truth. So, my thing is he can use them big ass words if he wants to, but, the truth is the truth. You can't change that. So that shit don't mean nothing to me. So I agree with you on that. She said, third, when you warmed up, you had him pinned, he got flooded. Yeah, facts. Like my thing is, and this nigga actually said that. Oh, and that's another thing too. So I'm expecting, like in the upcoming weeks, I'm expecting the SYSBM community to be on that nigga head and go in on him, because this nigga actually had the nerve to sit up there and say that he's done more for SYSBM and the culture SYSBM than the people that actually live that lifestyle, live by that mantra. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, how have you done more for SYSBM? When I was like, bro, you yourself have admitted you've never even been out the country. Like, to me, that should be like the automatic disqualification to even claim or be SYSBM, because at least most of them niggas as SYSBM, them niggas have been outside the country multiple times. You barely been out the East Coast and Southeast region. So it's like, how the fuck is you SYSBM? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know nothing about the cultures overseas over there where them women are from and none of that shit. So it's like, how could you claim it? That's like me trying to say that I'm a GD or a BD, but I ain't never did no shit that GDs and BDs do. Like, nah, like fuck out of here, bro. Niggas be false flagging, false claiming like a motherfucker in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Look at that one, albino.
Talking about.
Man, hold on. Everybody know that nigga Ike voice is not that damn deep. Hell no.
What's that?
Who is Ike third? That ain't on the panel.
Bro, everybody know. Everybody know
albino. Y'all know what's going on. What's going on, y'all?
Everybody know. First of all,
what's going on, T?
First of all, everybody know that his voice is not that deep and don't have no bass to it. But I'm gonna say this though. Speaking of Ike, and you know what? I gotta give a shout out to BL on this one, man. Yeah, everybody, everybody. I gotta give a shout out to BL.
You ain't shit to be doing. You ain't shit to be doing. Don't do it.
Hey, bro. Everybody think. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm the one that do be coming up with most of the memes and shit. But I didn't do this time. I didn't do. I can't take claim. I wish I could, but I can't take claim for this. So if we talk about that nigga Ike. Hey man, shout out to Brandon L on this. You know what I'm saying? Brandon L the one that came up with it, wasn't me. So shout out to Brandon L. Shout out to Brandon, bro. Hey, bro,
between us, that was behind the scenes.
You can't tell third nothing. So like Brandon,
that nigga can't hold water, man. He can't hold water.
No, I can hold water, bro.
I got some of third water secrets. You want me to start spilling them shits? Because I got the text.
No, that's it.
Okay, we gonna wait. Because third got us fucked up today. We tired of playing with you, okay?
Okay. All right. I got you. I got something for your ass a little bit later. Don't you worry. But I'm gonna just say this though. But for real though, don't this nigga look like a BDSM slave master in this picture though? I'm just saying though, like that's the first thing that popped in my mind.
One of those before.
I'm just like, what the like that's what you wear to a meetup with other niggas, like nigga, like who was you trying to be, like Darth Maul from Star Wars or some shit, bro? Like, who the fuck this nigga think he is? Like, this shit crazy.
Like a whole Matrix outfit, man. He got
like,
a whole
Matrix. What niggas be wearing, bro? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. Like, and then shit like this too.
Oh,
Like,
look at that.
like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro.
But these
Like,
are light skinned brothers. What you doing? This is your old kind, man.
bro.
This is your old kind.
Hold on. First of all, there is like a threshold for light skin. Light skin, this is albino and, you know what I'm saying, mulatto. That's outside of the light skin spectrum. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's way too low. I got way more melanin than this.
Nah, man, y'all about the same color. We about the same color, man.
I think you inched it out at the last
And
I got way more
for that name, by the way, Gigi.
I got way more melanin than that nigga, bro. Hell to the nah.
No, we both can't be in the sun, all of us.
And also, I just want to say this too. So, like, you know, we got niggas around here talking about, you know, the high value thing, and niggas is like, oh, I'm the shit, or I'm this because I got a suit. I wear a suit, but the thing I want to know is, okay, like, ain't nothing wrong with a nigga wearing a suit. That's cool, but like, if you wearing a suit that look like a bottle of,
you ain't shit new, by the way. You ain't shit for that.
Yeah, look at you down there acting up.
I mean, if niggas is wearing a suit that remind me of like a bottle of grapefruit,
you're going too far now, Topaz.
I'm just saying, bro. Like,
I ain't do this one. I ain't do that.
I'm just saying, bro.
No,
like,
he's going too far. Look at Topaz. Like, that wasn't me. I seen it. That was not me.
Look, if you look at this picture, damn grapefruit juice bottle is taller than this nigga, bro. Like, I'm just saying, like.
No, the nigga that's next to Obsidian right now, he's Obsidian taller. So he ain't the shortest nigga in the room right now. It's the nigga right next to him.
All I'm saying is, when you have a bottle of grapefruit juice that's taller than you, yeah, that's a problem, bro. Like, now I see why niggas.
I thought you said we was gonna be good over here and that we wasn't gonna get involved in
I'm just saying, I just, you know, like I said, you know, like I just don't know, like, I don't know, like this shit. I had to say something about this because, again,
bro, I see why it's got nothing to do with For the Record TV, by the way.
I see why niggas is mad. I see why niggas is complaining about not getting chose. You know what I'm saying? You know, about getting chose at their prom date and shit like that. Because, nigga, you shorter than a bottle of grapefruit juice. Like, nigga, like, that ain't my problem, bro. Go take it up with the Most High. Ask him why. You know what I'm saying? Why he came up so short with you.
Thank you, Sugar Bomb.
What's going on, Sugar Bomb?
Hey, Prime said, I only have two suits, but only wear them for events. Listen, this is the only suit I got right here. Y'all looking at right now.
I just want this nigga to go to the Most High and ask the Most High why he came up so short with this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't shit.
So that's all.
This is the only suit I wore to the prom. I wear this to funerals and everywhere I go. So I still can fit it, by the way. Oh, third, come on, man.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Man. I mean, y'all know I ain't lying, though. Am I lying? I mean, y'all could say, oh, I'm tripping. Y'all could say I'm, you know, going too far with it. But, I mean, am I lying, though? Like, y'all niggas still ain't told me that I'm lying. So I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, am I lying?
First of all, I'm an innocent angel, and I don't participate like this.
Shit. Oh, first of all, we gonna get shout out to Nisa B in the building. I see you up in here. But we gonna get to talking about you innocent. Your ass ain't innocent with shit, and I got the proof of that. But
hey, Lou said he can see his feet. You can see his feet in the picture. You ain't shit, Lou.
What he say?
You can see his feet in the picture.
Y'all stupid. I hate y'all. You know, y'all so mean.
I'm just saying. I'm just like. She said, "Look, let's see." Say, "Look."
Y'all say about me. This ain't even y'all. So
look.
weird.
She said, "Look." Let's see. Said, "Not too much on my baby daddy."
Let's see now, old man.
If you don't want that to happen, come get his ass.
You know what? I agree. I totally agree 100% with New. Topaz is a light skinned coalition.
I'm not a hater.
I'm
just pointing out the obvious in a comical way. I'm not a hater. It's true.
I agree. I agree 100%.
Hey, right, Prime. You said it's too hot to wear a damn suit out here in Hawaii.
Fact. Yeah.
I'm like, man, it's 90 degrees. Why the fuck do you want to put on the damn suit for?
People in Hawaii be like, but I didn't even see a suit store when I was down there. Okay, like everything is flip flop weather. They are super chilling. That is the level of chill that I aspire to. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You know, shout out to Prime VA.
Like strawberry, cool.
Hey, look, shout out to Prime VA. He said the naked out here doing the shimmy. Well, correction, Clarence Thomas is doing the shimmy. So you know, my dad I can dance, man. Y'all ain't shit. Shout out to my nigga Midtown Pookie in the middle. Going on, man, y'all ain't shit. She said Naked Earl got his hoochie daddy shorts.
Oh, look at Sugar Bomb. All right, Sugar Bomb.
Wait a minute. Brandon wasn't the one that I caught this weekend in
exactly. What's going on, third?
Y'all know it's him because this is the time where he let his hair grow out. So
He on his light skin shit for real. Oh my god, this nigga look like Prince in drag. He look like
said,
Prince in
"Suns
drag.
out, buns out." Okay, that's Star Wars Columbia.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you. And as I sip my soda that I'm sure somebody spit in, I just would like to say to all of you, kiss my ass, you rotten. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go home and put some water in Buck Nasty's mama's dish. Good evening.
Yeah, I just want to say I hope all the bad things in life happen to Topaz and nobody but Topaz. You know,
Tom said you like the bars, one of the bars brothers.
Want to give a shout out to my brother X, aka the Prophet of Thought
Yeah,
series.
P-Pop, what's going on, fam?
He said, "Peace." Shout out to Third War on the convincing victory. Hey man, I wasn't even really looking for that. I just came up there just to call out the nigga on his double talking, you know, his flip flopping, and you know, I feel like I did my job, you know, but I wasn't even expecting to win. But I appreciate the people that did vote for me, and you know, and I was able to win because y'all voted for me. I appreciate y'all. So that's all it was. It didn't mean much to me, you know what I'm saying, to beat that nigga, because like I said, you could just beat him just by putting out the facts and the truth. You know what I'm saying? You can never debate that. So you know what I'm saying? But yep, so but yeah,
hey, that's not a thing. That Cash App dance shit, that shit done with. This the last time y'all gonna see that.
Nah, bro, that's you, bro. That's you. You know that. That's you. I think the people like that shit too.
To the money, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they always, you know what? That sugar bump, she be fucking with me, trolling me, talking about I'm a white Latino and shit, even though she's wild. But it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? You know, so.
Hey, motherfuckers really be thinking you Mexican, bro.
You know, somebody asked him that in the chat. What is it? Yesterday, somebody actually asked him that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
What was his answer? What was his answer?
I don't know, bro.
I think it was you know what I think it was? I think it was Lemon Pepper Wing 69. Shout out to him wherever he is, you know what I'm saying? You know, they be trolling me about that. It's cool, you know. I could take the troll. I ain't tripping, you know, because I know I be trolling like a motherfucker, so it is what it is. But yeah, so like I said, you know, for me it wasn't about the getting the victory. It was just about, you know, just making a nigga to be out of hypocrite that he is. That's it. That's all it was for me. But you know, but yeah,
so we're gonna act like we didn't see third in Hoochie Mama shorts. What's up with that? What's your answer to that?
Yeah, I mean, the people won't answer. I got questions. You know.
Okay, my answer to that is this.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
I mean,
yeah, that's my answer to that. Y'all need to stop laughing.
The actual concrete proof, okay?
No, it wasn't no proof because that wasn't me. But you know what though, T, I will get.
Let's let the people decide. Put a 1 in the chat if this is third ward.
But you know what though, you know what? I will give T credit for one thing. I will give T credit for one thing. I will give T credit for one thing. T possesses something that a lot of people don't possess, and that's this. Imagination. I will give you that. You have a hell of an imagination.
It's right there.
You got a hell of an imagination.
Imagination. We saw it. I ain't gotta imagine it. Nobody gotta imagine it.
Third the bars. You ain't shit, Prime.
But shout out. I see Sheet up here. Shout out to Sheet. Man. Hey, time in the building. What's going on with you, bro? What's going on, Sheet? You know what I'm saying? So.
Hey, Red Nummo in the building. 2 out of 3.
We got the troublemaking crew up in here. You know what I'm saying? We got troublemaker. Only person missing is Khadijah, but shout out to Sexy Red TV. Though. Appreciate it for coming through. Shout out to Sheet. Who else? Anybody else come through? Dancing and vocals L. Whoever that is, which is probably Gigi, ain't shit ass.
She ain't shit.
Man,
leave Gigi alone. We like her. Like her here.
Y'all ain't shit, man. I swear y'all ain't shit. But all right.
No Bitcoin L slander in the chat, please.
Hey, you know what? I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I totally agree with that, degenerate. You ain't never lied about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that nigga kind of look like Sandy Cheeks a little bit. Like y'all don't think so? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying?
So,
but yeah.
Okay, but they're like, as you're reading this comment, I do want you to know that if TVA looks like Sandy Cheeks, that means you don't look black. You do understand the comment, right?
No.
See, that's Taurus shit right there. Like Taurus, I don't know why y'all
put it right back on you, Third.
The comment right there say if Third isn't black, then TVA is a squirrel. So if you talking about well, he do look like a squirrel, well, you don't.
I
look
guess
black.
you ain't black.
Yeah, you know that's what it say.
Yeah, I swear, man. Y'all, like I said, it always be your own people. You know what I'm saying? Now I see what Malcolm X had to go through and deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's always your own kind that you think got your back. They're trying to stab you in the back and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't shit.
Back, I would have just let you say that.
You know what I'm
okay?
saying? Y'all ain't shit. Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit.
Hey, Topaz, I guess Gigi, that wasn't Gigi, that was somebody else because she just said, hey, Topaz. So maybe that was somebody else.
Gigi.
Quote unquote.
Yeah, y'all ain't.
Innocent.
But yeah, niggas, I mean, look, I don't know why that nigga so mad at me. You mad at me, can't follow some simple rules and instructions when they telling you not to cuss. Nigga told you just not to cuss, and the first thing to come out of your mouth is a damn curse word, and you talking about this shit rigged and let's run it back. Nigga, bro, but you act like you so smart though. Like it always be the smart dumb niggas that think they doing something. Like I don't get that shit.
Wait a minute, Third. Now hold on. Is TVA the one that apparently done shot somebody now?
I don't know if he did.
Oh yeah, self-defense. Self-defense, I heard. So yeah, he deleted somebody.
That mean he cool with squeezing the trigger. So I feel like let's vote to leave that nigga alone.
I ain't nobody worried about that nigga, man. He talk a lot of shit.
Topaz wasn't here. We just say that.
Y'all scary ass. Yeah, y'all scary ass ain't here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all scary ass ain't here.
Whatever, Third.
So I mean, yeah, it's cool. I like I said, I handle my beef and my dirt by myself. I don't get the fam and the team involved in it. You know what I'm saying? I keep it strictly to myself. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. But like I said, I just don't understand niggas that, you know, I just don't understand, you know.
Hey, didn't TVA just pow somebody? You better be careful, Third Ward. That's what we trying to tell them.
Yeah, I know. Like we trying to say,
man, you don't care.
Nah, I'm fine, bro. I'm gonna be just fine. You know what I'm saying? I can handle it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like T said, I can handle it. You know, I'm not ducking the smoke or trying to duck the fade from nobody. You know what I'm saying?
See, that don't sound like somebody that's innocent, Third.
You know, look, if it come to that, come to that.
Third Ward with the shits, he with the shits, man. He with the shit.
If it come to that, it come to that. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
shout out to Troller H. He said TVA is a goon. No, it's self-defense. We're not gonna call him no killer or not. It's self-defense. He did the right thing, you know, protect himself. So everybody should be doing that.
Yeah, it ain't like it's not like I said. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me because you know what I'm saying. Like don't be mad at me.
Yeah, he don't give a damn. He don't get a He like I ain't done no.
Hey, but you know we ain't got nothing for sports talk, so we doing debate talk. So that's why I brought up the whole debate thing with Third. You know. So, by the way, Topaz, did you see that? What you think of Third when he debated Old Man?
Yeah, like first of all, I just want to say that I was in the chat and in the clouds being innocent, and Third Ward wasn't. Okay.
Oh, you another one. You another. Why the fuck you lying? Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
But
exactly.
No, I mean, like he had something on his chest and he got it off. I feel like I'm glad that if you had something to say, that you went up there and said it. You ain't just sitting around, you know.
There's no profanity, you didn't break no rules and nothing like that. Real professional.
Right. Exactly.
So now that nigga can't say. Now that nigga can't ever say, "Oh, he's scared to go one-on-one with me in real time." You know, that's like his favorite thing to say. You know what I'm saying? He can't say that now. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I said what I had to say. I've said it to him in the chat, and I said it to him on the panel. So, you know, like there you go. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can't say, "Oh, you scared to have that one-on-one with me." Nah, nigga. I said what I had to say. And you know, whoever y'all thought won, that's on y'all. I don't really care about that. For me, it was like I said, just proving the point. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was for me.
You know what? My favorite part of that debate was watching Third Ward overtalk somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And that rapid fire, Third did not shut the hell up. He just kept going and he was cutting.
Old man was like, "Are you gonna let me respond? Third, are you gonna let me respond? I can't do this."
I mean, but I thought that's what rapid fire was though. Like you, I mean, I can see.
It's nice though with me not being the one that's on the receiving end of that shit, though. That was amazing. Seeing that
Oh,
happen.
Topaz, he let you talk too. He don't overtalk you. He let you talk too.
Boof. When I dropped his ass off the panel, but
Right.
Like I said, I thought that's what
Hey, new, stop instigating now. You're gonna get third man.
I thought that's what rapid fire. I thought that's what rapid fire was, though.
That nigga ain't gonna do shit. I bet you won't slap that nigga. That's how new it is.
New ain't shit. Oh my god.
I thought that's what rapid fire. I thought that's what rapid fire was, though. Like, had I done that, like when it was just his turn and it wasn't like rapid fire, then yeah, okay, I probably would have been disqualified.
I'm shocked he didn't do the whole echo box on your ass. I'm shocked he didn't do that, but I guess he let you ride.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, so Degenerate and Prime Time, y'all cancers. Okay, those are nice too.
No, I think Degenerate is a Taurus. I think he was just saying stop talking about them and talk about them cancers.
Oh, okay, well then I take back my compliment. You're not one of my water brethren, Degenerate. Okay.
Well, Degenerate has spoken the truth plenty of times before about Scorpios and about how toxic y'all are. Except for, like I said, Necessary Evil, she cool, but you and Morena, man, y'all some toxic motherfuckers though, on the real though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Third, just say you like us like a normal person.
Nah.
Anyway, look at Degenerate down there. First of all, I'm too smart to fall for this. Okay, that don't mean I'm scared. It means I care about keeping the peace. All right, Degenerate, stop being a hoodlum. All right, we don't do that here. All right, come on, let's get to these topics because it's already like over an hour in here. And brought up our topics.
Well, look at you. What you got somewhere to be? You got a Pookie appointment or something? Where you got to be at?
No, I care about our subscribers. They want a show, okay? They didn't come over here to hear you regale your tales of irritating people, Third, okay? They wanted a show. We got topics. We got stuff to say and opinions and whatnot.
Okay. All right. But before we do, I just want to do one last thing before we do that. Hold on. Here we go. What the hell? T, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, T. You ain't shit, T. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. I swear you ain't shit.
I didn't know when it was gonna pay off, but I knew.
Your ass ain't shit. I swear to God, you ain't shit.
Oh, okay. Life is worth it now. You know what I'm saying? And it was so organic, so that made it even better. Okay.
You ain't shit. I'm just.
Third, you better not delete nothing because I didn't delete nothing, so you better not delete nothing either.
Hey, Topaz, can you solo Third out real quick? Put him in the big screen. Let me see something. No, not me. Third.
Oh, okay.
Why y'all legs touching each other, bro? What's going on with the light skin?
Here we go.
What is this?
Here we go.
Right, exactly. The people got questions, Third.
I'm just saying, look like y'all legs rubbing against each other, man. That don't look right, man. That don't look right. Because dark skinned niggas don't do that, dog. No, man.
That's typical Taurus out here rubbing legs with niggas.
I'm mad y'all throwing up the phone. Y'all need to put that shit down. Don't represent us. That don't represent over here.
I swear, man.
Shit.
They go to hate.
That's
what that
go with the hate.
Too close for comfort, man.
Here we go with the hate. Hey, look, don't be mad. Don't be mad that we champions of the world. And you know what I'm saying? Don't be mad at that. Don't be mad at that.
Champion is cold for leg rubbers. I don't want to be that. Okay? I'm good. I like my non-champion.
Y'all like them niggas like them hard legs, I guess. I don't know what's going on with y'all.
Hey, look. All I'm gonna say is this, and then we can get it to the main.
I'm just an albino.
I'm gonna just say this. All I'm gonna say is, look. At the end of the day, look. I'm not finna be taking no nigga seriously that look like this. I'm just not finna do it. You know? I'm not finna be taking no nigga.
You ain't shit.
Talking about he shows. Okay. Everybody got guns, nigga. They ain't stop making yours.
Oh, so you already had this put together. Oh, okay. See,
bandwagon hopper. Yeah, he ain't no damn Golden State Warrior fan, man. He's just bandwagon hopper, like you said, man.
No, I'm team light skin. Cause y'all want to hate on light skin men and stuff. Like I said, I'm the light skin nigga coalition founder. You know what I'm saying? So I got a rep for the light skin niggas. Since y'all want to hate and blame light skin niggas for everything. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stop with that blasphemy. You know what I'm saying?
Really, Third? So okay, don't worry. I'm gonna put them back, so don't even worry about it.
I mean, I'm just I mean, what's the problem? Shit, your ass trying to be a hater, you trying to block and shit. Quit being a hater.
All right, you two. Let's go ahead and get with these topics, man. What we got next?
Right, let's do it.
Okay, hold on. 1 second. Yeah, I'm just not finna take a nigga like this seriously. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not finna.
When did you make all this shit?
I'm not finna take, and you know what? It is Pride Month right now. So
he didn't look like alpha male strategies in that damn picture though.
Oh damn, he do. Oh damn.
You know what I'm saying? With his old broke back mountain looking ass. You know what I'm saying? Doing Pride Month.
Guys, we pumping dumping these hoes, guys. You know, like rubbing his hands together and shit.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, like right in time for Pride Month. This broke back mountain ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like right in time. So you know what I'm saying? There y'all go. You know what I'm saying?
That was petty as hell, man.
You know, but anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get into it.
About time.
But real quick though, I feel like I should have. I feel like I should have won. Like I should have won like a big prize, like some money or like a pot of gold for beating Obsidian on that panel. Because I just feel like I don't deserve a pot of gold for beating this nigga on the panel in the debate. Like I don't deserve a pot of gold for that.
Wow.
I'll send your cash up later on. I got you.
I'm just saying, I feel like I deserve a pot of gold for beating a nigga in a debate. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
This is why you never want to lose to a light skinned nigga. He gonna keep on rubbing in your face. Yeah, how you beat your ass.
I'm innocent. I'm over here chilling, drinking my
little coffee, I'm just saying, like, I feel like
that's why LeBron James was crying in that picture, crying because Steph Curry beat him, man. You know.
hey, you ain't shit. Dude ain't shit.
New ain't got no goddamn sense.
I gotta put his comment up on the screen, and I gotta do this. Yes, dude. That's exactly what he's celebrating in this picture.
Why does New already know these words and it's just ready for a joke to just like? See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all extra. I be over here chilling. Good.
Yeah. I agree. That's exactly what TVA is doing in this picture right here. He's celebrating June Queef. You know what I'm saying? He's part of the June Queef. You know. So yeah, I agree. But yes, and shout out to Wacky World. Yes, I did beat up this little leprechaun in a debate. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, I pretty much just put the facts out there. He couldn't debate that. You know, but you know, I just knocked him down a peg or two. You know what I'm saying? This little leprechaun. I feel like I really deserve the pot of gold for beating this nigga ass. But you know, it is what it is. You know, but okay, we gonna go and get into it. So you know, but anyway. So shout out to everybody that's coming through this in the chat, you know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to say this though. So, you know, of course, I don't know if y'all seen well, y'all should have seen the thumbnail, you know. I hope y'all like the thumbnail, you know. And this whole stream pretty much is gonna be dedicated to the title of the stream, Hidden Licks and pretty much, you know, trapping, you know what I'm saying? You know, shout out to all the street niggas and the trappers out there. Brandon, I know you an Pookie, ex-trapper, you know, how you feel?
No, I'm a square, man. I'm a square. I look like this. This how I look in real life.
Nah, bro. You know, you an ex-Pookie. You know, you a trapper, bro. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with
vinyl. I'm a high-value man.
Nah, and I'll say this too, like
Pookie in the chat actually now. That's the street nigga in the chat right there.
I will say this though. You know, we officially, For the Record TV is now officially in the business of the dope game. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got the best quality. No. Hold on, because I'm about to drop your ass. You don't let me speak.
To the library. We go to the library every day. Me, Topaz,
I'm just gonna drop his ass down right now, and we'll bring him back up. But we're officially now in the dope game. We have the best quality product out here, and if you don't believe me, here it is right here. You know, we got you know what I'm saying, we got bricks out here with our official stamp on them. You know, you ain't gonna get this.
Put their name on their own product.
You ain't gonna get this shit nowhere else.
I would like to think that me and Brandon wouldn't be stupid enough to go along with that. Like,
y'all want to put a logo on here? Y'all want to put a logo?
We not gonna do this shit.
Hey, look. If you want the best dope, if you want that A1 Perico, hey man, you got to come fuck with us over at For the Record TV, man. We got the best product out on the market right now. Ain't nobody fucking with our shit.
Because I can't believe he would be a part
Ain't nobody fucking with our shit, man. We got the best bricks out here, man. We got the best shit out here, man. A1.
You said high value ass.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want, you know what I'm saying,
Hey, man, tell Pookie said, did y'all buy bricks from RBR?
You know what? You know what, Pookie? I wouldn't buy bricks from him because his bricks, you know what I'm saying, might come with some bullshit. I don't know. I think he might got them people on his line. So I don't know about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. But I shout out to my plug Jose though. You know what I'm saying? You know, he be giving me all the good shit, you know. But this time though, you know, we got our official
award means his cousin.
You know what I'm saying? You know, we got our official stamp on it. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got the official stamp. So if y'all want some of that good old white girl, that good old A1 dope, hey man, come holler at us, man. We got it. Whatever you need, we got it. You know, we got y'all. So, you know, don't be bad. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater because y'all ain't got y'all own logos and y'all own, you know what I'm saying, brand stamped on the bricks like us. You know what I'm saying? So don't be a hater. And don't be a hater, Ike. Don't be a hater. When you over there looking like a whole goddamn BDSM slave master. Like, don't be a hater, bro. It's not too late, bro. You don't have to dress like this.
My name is Third World Albino, so I ain't selling no bricks. I ain't doing that.
You don't have to dress like this your whole life, bro. You can stop dressing weird, bro.
Hey, the hoes like it though. The hoes like it though.
Look, RBL got them bricks stepped on bricks. Man, you ain't shit, Boogie. You ain't shit. All right. We're gonna stop BSing around. We're gonna get to it. So anyway,
let's get it.
Your ass about to get dropped.
Straight to the penny cookie with that name on it. Right, GG. Straight to the pen.
Y'all ain't shit. Okay, so first on the list, let me say this. So, you know, on this panel or this channel before, we've talked about technology, right? We've talked about different tech. I think there was an episode that we had last year where we talked about flying. You remember there was a flying car? Like everybody, you know, if you grew up watching like the Jetsons and shit, they was like, oh, you know, are we ever gonna get flying cars? And I think we did a story on they're actually making the prototypes right now for the first flying cars. I think it's over in Switzerland and you can buy them, but I think the price tag on them is like $2 million or $2.5 million. So if you got that kind of money, you can get a flying car and they actually do fly in there. I think the limit is right now you can fly for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, I think is the limit. And then you can land it back down on the street and drive it and all that type of stuff or whatever. So we've talked about different things concerning tech. We had an episode recently with Professor Black Ops and Keep It Techie, aka Keep It Thuggin' on the negative aspects of tech and social media and all that stuff. So we've talked about that quite extensively. But this next topic that we finna get into, you know, it's part of the bad side or the evil side of technology, but this is involving something that, you know, we all use every day. And y'all are going to be pretty interested in what y'all see about this. I want to get y'all take on this. So what y'all think is going to be? T, what you think is going to be?
What I think was going to be?
The evil side of technology that we're finna get into right now.
Oh, when we can't control it. See, because everybody want to get extra lazy, and so they want to build in stuff where you got to do less and less. That's less opportunity to check on the technology. So then it's gonna get out of hand, and that's when we're gonna all be wishing, like, why didn't we just stop?
So anyway, real quick, shout out to Wacky. He said so RBO is going from Cali to Texas to ship product, but y'all gotta stop on Oklahoma and snitched on y'all. Got it. Y'all ain't shit. Oh my God, y'all ain't. She said RBR, the original freeway.
Y'all ain't shit. Leave RBR alone. He is over there minding his business.
You know what? That's a good question, Auntie. You know what? I might have to do some. I don't have the answer to that. I might have to do more research into that. You know what? That's a good question. Yo, yeah. Speaking of Keep It Techie, aka Keep It Thuggin', he's right here in the chat. So shout out to him.
Oh, Keep It Thuggin', what's going on, fam?
What's going on? Appreciate you for making it. But yeah, so and I'm glad you're here, Techie. So this topic right here has everything to do with tech, and I would love to get your opinion on this if you got time to hop on the panel. But anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and get into it, the dark side of technology. So let's get into it.
A warning for Southwest Florida drivers.
It's a kind of a scary new bit of technology we've uncovered.
High-tech thieves have found a sneaky way to get in and out of your car without you ever knowing it.
Whether they're a tinker or a hacker or a criminal, they can go buy these devices on the internet. Even if you lock and double check your doors, it doesn't matter. These thieves can get in and go through your things without jimmying the lock or breaking a window.
We wanted to know how they're doing it and how you can protect your property. NBC2 investigator Rachel Polanski is live in Fort Myers with what she uncovered.
Park your car, get out, shut the door, and lock it. You probably think your car is safe and sound and you can walk away, right? Wrong. High-tech thieves have found a new way to get into your car and even start it and drive away without leaving any trace of evidence.
Criminals caught on camera, breaking into cars with the help of a device that lets them right in.
So no more breaking windows. That's crazy.
We showed the caught on camera proof to this family.
That's really scary, especially because technology is right at our fingers.
Out shopping at a Fort Myers strip mall.
Technology takes us one step forward and two steps back.
So how does it work?
This device actually captures the signal between the fob, your fob, and the car.
Roger Morris with the National Insurance Crime Bureau tells me it's a simple yet sophisticated system.
It relays it to this device.
And a two-person job.
Whoever's holding this device goes right up to the car, and it thinks it's reading the fob and unlocks it.
Morris tested the device on 35 different makes and models.
19 of them we were able to open and get into. 18 of those we were able to start with the device and drive off.
Morris bought it through a European company, which says the gadget is meant to be used as a tool to test vehicle security. The company would not sell the device to NBC2, but a Cape Coral cybersecurity expert tells me the components are available for any tech-minded thief on the dark web.
The technology is out there. A teenager can literally go on the internet and find the source code, the programming code to make these devices very easily.
And Harkasoon says anytime a new piece of technology hits the market, you can be sure that hackers are trying to defeat it.
When it comes down to it, if you want security, you have to go back to your old-fashioned key and open and close your car.
So just how common is this break-in? Well, it's hard to say.
There's no evidence of a theft, no broken glass or anything like that.
Which means there are no hard statistics. Now, I question law enforcement agencies and locksmiths in Southwest Florida who tell me just because they're not inundated with reports doesn't mean it's not happening.
It's not something that there's a great deal of understanding about.
Is there anything that people can do to protect themselves or their cars from this type of crime?
I'm not aware of any specific way to prevent that.
An answer that doesn't sit well with worried shoppers.
We all like our stuff, we like our valuables, so to have that be taken from you would be kind of a big deal.
But you can fight back by going high-tech yourself. Now check this out. I got this radio frequency blocking key fob protector on Amazon for $17.99. I want to show you how it works. We're pretty close to the car, right? Typically, when you press lock, you hear the sound. When you put it inside the key fob protector and press any of the buttons you want, can't hear a thing. It blocks any kind of waves going in and out of the pouch. Again, a lot of these types of devices that you can get on Amazon or eBay, $10 to $30 range. We have more information for you at NBC-2.com. For the NBC2 investigators tonight, I'm Rachel Polanski.
Under the cover of night, two men stalk the side of this Miami home. One in a red hoodie holds a black box blinking green. That in a matter of moments steals the signal from a key fob inside, allowing his accomplice to use a second device. He pops open the door of this SUV, and the pair drives away with another man's car.
Once they unlocked my car, the one gentleman came in. Apparently he disconnected something, and then they started my car and drove right off with it.
This type of crime has been going on for years.
Brazen criminals caught on camera.
In 2016, NBC News reported on a string of similar car thefts crisscrossing the country from Seattle and California to New York. Now, though, a crescendo of stolen vehicles traced to this mystery device. Defined by AWS Insurance as a two-part system, which works by capturing the code being transmitted from the keyless fob remote to the car and sends it to a side relay box. The device can then start the vehicle if there's a push-button start. It might look something like this, with one thief standing by the house and intercepting the signal from the key fob, which can be up to 30 feet away, then passing it off to thief number 2 and his side device, which tells the car it has an authentic signal. All of this in under 60 seconds. How are people getting their hands on this technology?
So in order to conduct these relay attacks, you need a piece of technology that's very readily available. You could buy it online. You could buy it on Amazon. They have legitimate purposes other than stealing cars.
The technique can be deployed at shopping malls by following a person with a key or from right outside your home, showcasing how vulnerable we are to this high-tech attack.
We're certainly seeing an increase across the entire nation of criminals figuring out how to exploit keyless fobs in order to steal cars.
All right, Sam Brock joins us now live from Miami. So, Sam, what's the advice law enforcement has to stop these thefts from happening? I mean, what should you do with your key?
It's a lot simpler, Tom, than you might think. For about $6 at Home Depot, you can buy something like this, a black box. They sell pouches as well, $6 to $12. You stick the fob inside here. It blocks the signal that the fob emits. Experts, Tom, even say you can use tin cans that would also disrupt that signal. The key is do not leave your key, no pun intended, at the front of the house, right by where the car is, because then it's in closer proximity. That would raise the risk of you being susceptible to something like this. And it's also notable, Tom, that some car companies like Audi, BMW, and Mercedes have already tweaked the formula a little bit so that their fobs stop emitting signals when the fob isn't moving. Tech experts say all car manufacturers should be doing just that.
Thanks for watching.
So what y'all think about that, fam? So pretty much motherfuckers can get in your car without even really having to like break into it. All they got to use is this like little mystery box that basically it sends a signal to the key fob that you have. And basically what they were saying is, if you have one of those vehicles that have a key fob and stuff, like once you go inside your house, make sure you bring it with you, or you keep it in whatever room that you sleep in, or put it in the area where it can, because if you leave it like at the front of the house, like let's say you leave it like in the living room on the coffee table, all the robbers have to do, or the car thieves have to do, is basically bring that box to the front door and put it up to the front door. And if it's anywhere within that, within reach, it'll automatically start the car, at least open it. So yeah, that's crazy. I never heard of that one before. This is new to me. So what y'all think about that?
Just why can't people just leave my shit alone is what I want to know. Like, it's not your car. Okay, go sit down somewhere. I don't understand why are people sitting around just thinking of ways to take shit that don't belong to them.
It's when you think you safe, they 2 steps ahead of the game. So they going through the computers to break into your cars. Like I didn't heard stories, you might got security cameras in your house, hidden cameras, whatever. They can look into that, hack into that, and watch you without you even knowing. So they can do all types of things, man. It's crazy, man. And like you said, keep your key away from the car when you're in the house. Put it up somewhere else.
Yeah,
real quick, I just want to give a shout out to my brother Joey, the Serpent, in the building. Appreciate you coming through, bro. And shout out to Miranda Sapphire in the building. I see you, Ben. Appreciate you coming through. But you got it.
And there are people who like leave their key in the car. Like that was a thing in the past. They don't do it anymore, but they would put it in like the visor and then go in someplace and just leave it out there. I never understood that. And so another thing I just want to point out, that in terms of technology, it's not the technology itself that's being used for evil. Every time something is invented, there's a possibility of somebody doing it the right way and somebody doing something fucked up with it. Okay, the point is, why are people sitting around taking stuff that don't belong to them?
No, I agree. Depending on how you use things, you can use it for evil, you can use it for good. So yeah, I agree with that. But I will say this, man, my ass need to start searching the dark web or some shit, man. They got some throwed ass, cool ass shit on there, man. Like, because as in the video, they said that you couldn't really get it unless you go on the black market or the black web and shit. And it's like,
that's why it's called the black market. It's shit you ain't supposed to have,
man. Shit, I feel like I'm gonna keep it real. I feel like I'm missing out on some shit on the black web or the dark market. I need to go check that shit out, see what they got. Like for real.
Everything.
You know what I'm saying?
They got everything on there. Like even organs, like on some real shit. Even like
no. I don't know if y'all remember this, but this was like maybe 2014, 2015. There was a white boy who he started up his own little dark web website. I think it was called Silk Road, and it was a white boy, like a college kid too. At that, he was just a regular average college dude. Started a dark web type of website. This motherfucker sold. You can get anything on the drugs. You can get heroin, weed, any type of drug on the use. Like you said, the organs, you know what I'm saying, body organs and shit. That shit was on there. Like anything you wanted, you can get it on there and get it delivered to your front door. And I was like, and that shit went on for a long time. Like, but I was like, and then come to find out, I was just some college kid, some nerdy looking college kid that created that shit. I'm like, bro, that shit crazy. So you'd be surprised. But yeah, man. Let me ask you this: do you think like people had to start going back to the cars with just like the regular keys without the key fobs in them?
I mean, yeah, but here's the thing. They're going to find a way. See, people are not going to go back to that because they're lazy and we didn't got spoiled. Now we just expect the car door to open by the time you get to it. Okay. So if we did go back to that, they're going to find a way to break, to make a copy of your key. Like y'all act like people wasn't stealing cars before the technology. So they just gonna if we go back, they gonna go back.
But at least back then when a nigga stole, you knew a nigga stole your car because when you wake up in the morning, you see that damn driver's side window busted out and glass everywhere. That's when you like, oh fuck, somebody done jacked my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I remember back in the day when people used to put the little lock on the steering wheel so you couldn't drive off with that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But now this is like a whole new level of jacking somebody because like they can literally come open up your car and start your shit without even having to break the motherfucking window open. Like that's some crazy shit right there.
I mean, but the absence of the car being there lets you know that somebody stole your shit. Like, let's not. You still know. The only thing is, you wake up once your car is stolen, it's either broken glass next to it or it's not. It's still not.
Shout out to my light skinned nigga coalition brother, the co-founder, Eyes and Sam in the building. What's going on, man? What's going on?
Yeah, it's light skinned niggas in the building. What's going on? What's going on, Eyes?
What's going on with you? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I'm gonna say this to Pookie, to add to what Pookie said. Yes, the push starter button on the car, that shit is cool. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since they started putting them in cars and shit like that shit is cool. But the problem with these new technological advanced cars and stuff is that, like, yeah, it has all the cool futuristic buttons and little, the like all the stuff, the little gadgets and the features on there that's cool. Like when you get in the car, but the problem is like I've heard a lot of people that's like car people and people that worked on cars. They like, man, like these new age cars, they more like futuristic with like the specifications and shit like that. But for the most part, like a lot of these cars are actually harder to work on now. Like now, that's why you got to take. Like if you buy like a brand new Benz or a foreign car, you got to take that shit to the dealership because, you can't just work on that shit on yourself. They made it to where like people that could actually work on cars, you can't just work on that shit yourself. Only way you could work on a foreign car yourself is if you get one of them old models from back in the day before they started adding all that technological shit on there, which means that you have to come out your pocket, you know what I'm saying, to get your car fixed. When back in the day, you bought them old school cars that didn't have all this futuristic shit in it. If you knew what you was doing, you knew how to fix up cars, you can do it yourself and say, fuck taking it to the dealership or fuck taking it to whatever you're going to take it to. You know what I'm saying? So that's like the bad thing about these new age cars. Like, yeah, they look cool and they got the shiny gadgets and little buttons on there, but like it just a lot of more problems with these type of cars. You can't work on them shit yourself. So,
Okay, so wait a minute. Here's my issue with that, right? So basically, you have to understand computers and all of that stuff in order to be able to do the technical part of it, right? So the same way we had YouTube videos telling you how to change out a catalytic converter.
But what if you get a Benz Topaz, right, and it has like a computerized system in it, which most cars do now, and like that's what breaks down something that has like you don't have the computerized, you don't have the code or access to it, so you have to go to the Benz dealership now. When back then, when the Benzes back like in the 90s and even early 2000 didn't have these high-tech computerized systems, you might be able to get them fixed yourself if you knew what you were doing, taking them to somebody that you probably know they could do it for the cheap. But now you got to go straight to the dealership because you don't have the access to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
At this point, you got so listen, drop the link for Keep It Techie because he can answer these
questions. Yeah, Keep It Tech. I'm gonna drop this link for you, Keep It Tech, if you're still in here. So hold on, I'm about to drop it in because I want to hear his take on this.
So here's the thing. It's my point for this is the same system still exists. Okay. So right now, before they're selling the parts that you need in order to be able to reset the computer in the car, in that they don't have that in AutoZone right now. But as they make more of them and more cars have them, they will put it in AutoZone. So at that point, then we could go back to working on our cars the same, because what they will do is they'll put the same step-by-step video on YouTube the same way it was back then, except for it was metal parts. Now this time it'll be like computer codes.
T, are you sure about that? Because I mean, look at the times that we living in. Everything is like has a short. No, I'm saying everything has a shortage, from food to baby formula to, you don't think car parts are being, there's a shortage on car parts and shit.
Yeah, but that is as of today. So what happens is we have to catch up to the way science is right now. So like maybe in 20 years, like these computer things that read off what is wrong with your car, those will then be more common enough to be in AutoZone, but they're just not right now because it's still new.
Yeah, take it. I just dropped the link. So if you want to come up on here and give your take on it, you can. I just dropped the link. Hopefully you see it in the chat.
Prime you ain't shit. Since 2011. God damn, you really been balling, Prime.
I know. Like, see, you always want to come in here and stunt.
Right. I ain't mad at him though.
And yeah, at least he don't still got the little shirt off picture avatar. Okay, now he's the item.
You was feeling that shit. Don't lie. You was feeling that shit. Don't lie.
I tried to counsel Prime Time and tell him, like, you don't got to give away your body and your likeness like this for free. I tried to help him see the light and come to the Lord, but he was like, nah, I'm out here. So
Pookie was saying earlier, people be stealing, folks, radios out the car. Yeah, my mama had a boyfriend. He had a Cadillac, old school Cadillac. Motherfucker was clean. Every day somebody break into that shit, man. Especially old school colors and Capris. Yeah, man.
But hey, let me say this: my Cadillac is probably definitely one of my favorite cars of all time. But that was actually my first car I ever got was a Cadillac. Man, that was my baby. That was my boo. You couldn't tell me nothing when I had that lag, man. I was, flexing and stunning the lag. But yeah, man, I say this though, like you got a group of, it's like a bunch of like old school type of cats out there that collect nothing but old school cars. They won't even really fuck with the new age cars because they just don't really like the setup of them and stuff like that. And they'll tell you that if you got money to, if you want to buy a nice car and get you a nice old school and shit like that, because the old school still keep their value. You know what I'm saying? They still, like, you can buy an old school car, fix it up, put a lot into it, and they're going to hold their value. But a lot of these new cars, like these brand new cars that's fresh off the lot, as soon as you drive that bitch off the lot, that shit going to depreciate like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But if you buy like an old school, like Brandon was saying, a Lag or a Chevy or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit going to hold its value, especially if it's like good condition and maintenance shit. But real quick, want to give a shout out to Cortez Smith in the building, you know what I'm saying?
Cortez, what's happening, man?
I don't think I've seen you over here before, but you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for coming.
Oh, yeah, he came over here, especially for the Project Pat interview.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's been a minute. Ain't he from M-Town too?
No, I think he said from Alabama, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. But shout out Cortez and shout out him. That's the bro right there. But,
and my nigga Prime said people like to die, so I took the comment down. I feel you.
But shout out, we got my
Keep It Thuggin' in the building. What's going on, fam?
Keep It Thuggin', aka Keep It Techie. Tech Mafia in the building. What's going on?
Mafia, yeah.
What's happening?
So what you think about that video about how niggas are stealing cars nowadays? They ain't even gotta like bust your window and break into your shit like to get in your car.
That's crazy, bro. That like this my first time seeing that technology right there.
We put you on game.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all put me on game for it, but
No, we would say we better say we put you on game because you ain't know about it. I thought you knew about it. I thought it was something you knew about.
Nah, I ain't seen that one yet. You know what I'm saying?
But you got it though.
But I did want to answer the question that was brought up earlier about the technology, like them eventually, like we catching up with the technology and it's popping up in AutoZone and all that stuff. That's not gonna ever happen again. And the reason that's not gonna happen because these companies that make the cores and that or producing these cores want you to come to the dealership. They don't want you working on the car no more. They trying to get rid of that all together.
That's what I was saying.
You know how you can go to
okay.
Yeah, you know how you used to be able to go to AutoZone and buy the book, the Edmunds book or whatever
like
it's called.
the manual to that type
Yeah.
of car. Like like how they, it was from the dealership where they talk about how they put it together, and you would have the step by step for anything on there.
Yep, that's they taking that away because they want you. I mean, think about it. It's kind of like I'm trying to think of something else that'll relate to it, but it's kind of like they make more money in the service. I mean, yeah, they're gonna get the money for the car, you buying the car, but they also don't want to lose that money for the service.
Like for
That
instance,
will force you to come back. Yeah.
Like for instance, real quick, I just want to say this. So and hopefully you don't mind me sharing, but I know Tech, he got what's that old school that you got? I told you I like that. You got
Monte Carlo.
Yeah, it's like a 70 something. Was it 72?
Yeah.
Okay, so my bro Tech, he got him a 72 Monte Carlo. That motherfucker clean. Now a car like that would be easier for somebody who fixes up cars. It'd be easier for them to fix something like that or work on it. Let's say one of these brand new Mercedes or BMWs, whatever, because of the, like you said, like it just you have to go strictly to the dealership. You can't do this shit yourself unless you got the parts already, or unless you kind of plugged in like that.
Yeah, and they making it harder and harder to actually, get in to actually do simple tasks. Like for instance, I had a when those 300s first came out, I had a 300 sitting on 24s back in the day. Well, they make it so hard where you can't. It's difficult to change the oil. They got like a metal plate underneath the engine that they have to take off with special tools in order to get under the engine to actually switch out. So no, it was actually the water pump. The water pump had broke on that car. So they just doing more and more and introducing more and more to the vehicles where they're making it hard for you to actually go in and change out ports. Like back in the day. I mean, I didn't change the water pump before on the car, you know what I'm saying, along with my dad. You know what I'm saying? But you can barely get to some of that stuff now, change out the alternator. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. So
let me ask you this, keep it techie. So I was the one who said that, right? So now I hear what you're saying, right? And they're doing it on purpose. But now my question is, do y'all think that like 10 years from now, somebody will have figured it out? Like this generation now, they're better at computers than we are. We may not be able to figure it out, but they know more about it that's just in them, and they can sit around and figure it out. Or somebody that used to work at the plant or what have you can put it together. Because what we watching is a whole thing about how they have made a surrogate little key fob thing to open people's cars. So y'all don't think they'll be able to figure out a way to do that too?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I wasn't 100% referring to the code and stuff that they using. Yeah, that's definitely true. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying?
But the other parts too, like somebody can figure out how to make a makeshift one, and it's like the same. It's just not from the actual dealership, so you avoid the warranty. But they figured out how to do it because they have these people that do these streams that say, "Stop giving the dealership your money," or just in general, stop giving the dealership your money. You could do it yourself. We figured out how, we cracked it, and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah. And that's true. That's it's always gonna be people out there that want to figure out ways to get around the I guess I'm trying to think of the right word, the barriers that they put in, the dealerships and all that stuff put into place in order to prevent people from actually getting into stuff like that. So there's always people out there figuring it out and trying to figure it out. That like ties to like those hacker conventions like Black Hat.
Yeah.
They have what you call it, like a contest on hacking vehicles. So this stuff has been going on. I just never seen it in a while, and I never seen it talked about in the news. I didn't know people were actually doing that. Like, I don't know if you guys remember that movie Gone in 60 Seconds.
Yeah.
They was like, back then they showed one of the systems, and that's a real system, how they can get into the your garage door by catching the signal when you push the button. You push the button, they catch the signal. All they do is replay that signal back to the garage door opener, and it'll open up your garage. So yeah, they've been doing that type of stuff. I just had never seen it, but yeah, it's always people out there trying. And then also it ties into, I don't know if you want me to talk about that, but it ties into privacy issues as well. They got like a lot of people that are in the privacy sector. They they don't like how a lot of this technology is being used by these companies. Like basically these newer vehicles is tracked from the Rudy to the Tootie. Like as far as the from mile zero coming off the the
The
the
lot.
assembly line,
Oh, okay.
you know, until you know it's sold and all that stuff is tracked. You know what I'm saying? GPS is being sent from your vehicle to these corporations, and they tracking everything. That's why nowadays they got these accounts online. You can sign up for service; it'll automatically send you emails because it pulls in your mileage, it pulls in your tire pressure, it pulls in everything that's going on with your phone. I mean, with your car to your you know, to the website, to their database. So whatever they using to get that, gather that
You know what's
information.
crazy?
Yeah.
Now that a lot of these cars are like computerized, have like computerized stuff, like pretty much like throughout the whole car. Like you can have a motherfucking hacker hack into your motherfucking car. You know what I'm saying? At least back in the day with the old schools, they couldn't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But like it would, you know, because like something like I don't know if you've seen some of these new cars, but like they be having like touch screens and shit like that, and like man, all that shit is hackable, bro. A nigga hack into your shit. And ain't no telling what happened. You know what I'm saying? You could be driving, nigga hacking to your shit, and ain't no telling what might happen after that. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Pookie. He said, you know, he said basically you can get sued for using their tools. You know what I'm saying? Or they parts because they got like a pen on them and stuff. So yeah, it's shit crazy, you know. But you know that like I said, you know, the good part about technology is, you know, it makes things more convenient for us in certain aspects, but then it's also inconvenient in other aspects when it comes to like security and all that type of stuff. And then like we were saying, you know, you can't really work on a car yourself. You gotta take it to the dealership and you got to pay a fortune for that when you could have saved some money, did it yourself if it wasn't for all the computerized systems in it and all that type of shit. So it's kind of like a trade-off. You kind of getting leisure and convenience in certain aspects, but then you're not getting it in other aspects. So, you know.
Hey, real quick, I want to ask y'all something before we go to the next topic. Have y'all ever had y'all cars break into? Anybody try to break into y'all stuff?
I've never had nobody personally break into none of my personal cars ever since I've gotten my own car. But I remember when I was in high school, which my bad ass was on some other shit. But I remember
you was the one breaking into cars. Okay.
I was not breaking into cars. Back when I was in high school, my mom had she had an all white Suburban. And like it was suited up Buddha. She had rims on it. She had like 22s. I can't remember, like 22s on it. She had TVs in it, wood grain leather system, all that shit, right? She had a Bourbon. And you know, I used to stay taking her shit, joyriding in it, all that type of shit. Because a lot of times she wouldn't, and I had like a spare key to it, because a lot of times she would be gone with her boyfriend. Her boyfriend come pick her up in his car. He had like a old school vintage Porsche or whatever. So she leaves, she forget that I got the spare key. Man, I'm whipping the fuck out that damn Bourbon. You know what I'm saying? Doing all kind of shit, picking up chicks and, you know, going to go see my niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I remember it was like in the middle of the summer, one summer, and I remember somebody broke into the Bourbon or whatever. And like, man, they took the TVs out there, motherfucker. They took the system, shit. I was like, damn, bro. Like, it was in the middle of the summer when this shit happened. Shit crazy. But I ain't never had no cars broken into though.
What about you? Keep it checking.
Yeah, like my first, like my second vehicle I had like a little pickup truck, you know, growing up. It was a Nissan, I don't know, well, Nissan pickup truck. Well, anyway, somebody got me. I had went to somebody's house and it was parked like on a main highway. The actual apartment complex was off of like a main highway that take you right to what's that, I-10, that take you down to New Orleans. And somebody just got in it and drove that mud down. They found it in New Orleans, you know, like a month later, sitting on bricks with all my little sound system taken out of it and all that stuff. So
wow.
Here's what I want to know. How do niggas put cars on bricks without the person knowing? Because it's like, to me, it seemed like when you doing all of that, it seemed like you would make a lot of noise doing all of this. So I don't understand like how one night your car could be sitting up just fine, everything right, and the next morning you come out there, that shit on motherfucking bricks. It's like,
I was gonna say, well, not all 4 of my tires, but one day this is when I was living in the city with my old bird, and I was about to go get ready for work. I was, got out the door and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I saw my car. I was looking at my car. It was just leaning. Like, what the fuck wrong with my car? Why is it leaning? I looked over there. They took my whole wheel and they put their wheel under there. I was like, God damn. So I had to call my job, let them know I'm going to be late, because actually what I did was I took their tire, and I guess they had a little nail in it. That's all it was. So I got it plugged in. So I started riding with their tire. I just got it fixed. I'm glad that they put someone in there instead of just dropping it.
I still want to know how niggas put your shit on brakes without you hearing them, because it seemed like to me that you would be making a lot of noise trying to put a nigga shit on brakes. Like I don't know.
Most people,
I'm like, they need to be working for NASCAR. That's what they need to be doing. Go ahead, and work for NASCAR, do something like that.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
I mean, and then a lot of times it'd be like 3 a.m. when most people ain't
right.
You know, it's in like a deep sleep. You know what I'm saying? Especially when
especially coming from the club, and that happened on the weekend. I was at the club when that happened to me.
I don't know, maybe just because like even in my sleep, like I hear everything, and even when I'm sleeping, like in deep sleep, I can hear shit. Like if I hear my dog moving around while I'm sleeping, he moving around the house, like I can hear him moving around the house or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. But some people do be like dead to the, like that's how my mom was. She'd be knocked out dead to the world and don't hear a motherfucking thing. I could be making all kinds of noise and she won't hear shit. So
I think Topaz was about to tell us about her ex-boyfriend breaking into her car. Go ahead, Topaz. What's your story?
No, like I'm gonna just say this. Okay, so my first car that I got, I bought it myself at the auction because my uncle was a mechanic. So I wasn't necessarily.
What was it? What was it?
It was a Chevrolet something. I know it like had 4 doors. I can't remember.
Was it Illumina?
Impala?
No. It wasn't a. I think it might have been an Impala. Possibly, it was one of them. Wait,
you ride Impala? Okay.
Well, I mean, but it was a car that I got from the auction because my uncle was a mechanic, so he took me there to like they used to have mechanics auctions. So he took me and he told me which one to buy that he could fix. It only cost me $1,400 and it was paid off and paid for. Because I guess somebody, I don't know if it had been totaled previously, but anyway, it was a good first car. Mm-hmm. So with that one, I went out with my friends. We went to the club and I came back out to the car and they had broken my car. And it had to be a crackhead because the only thing they took out of there was my CDs. I had I had $7.
Goddamn, they took the CDs.
Yeah, and that's it, right? They didn't take the radio. I had $700 in cash in the little armrest thing, and they didn't take that. All they took was the CDs. That's it.
Wow. No damages?
No damages, no nothing. They just, I guess, needed some music. I don't know. I was praising God that that's all they took. And then the second time, by this time, I now had my daughter or whatever, so we had a Dodge Neon, right? So I parked my car. I had went to go visit my family in the apartments that I grew up in, right? And so I parked my car out there. We spent the night, and I woke up. Somebody had installed my fucking battery.
Wow.
Why the fuck? Like,
oh yeah. I had somebody steal my battery too. Yeah, it was my Taurus.
But where you going with this loose, dry ass battery? You ain't got no, like, what are you finna? You can't turn it in unless you buying another battery. So what are you doing unless you just so happen to have also a Neon that you finna go put this battery in? Like, and then now you gotta walk down the street with this battery. Yeah, I just feel like that was retarded. I feel like people heard them breaking into that car. Like, cause how do you do that quietly?
But with these gas prices going up, people stealing people's gases now. So they desperate out here.
Well, I know one thing in Louisiana, they used to steal cars for the ports. They'll get a car, like let's say they had a Cutlass or something. They'll go look for a Cutlass. Let's say their car got shot up or something. The door has got holes in it or whatever, or the windows or something broke on the door. They'll go steal another Cutlass just to take the door off and replace their Cutlass door with that door. So that was something they used to do, down there. A lot. Like I would see people, or I'd heard of people where they car got stole and the only thing that was taken was the doors, or the only thing that was taken was the bumper off the back of the car because the person needed a new bumper for their car that they fixing. You know what I'm saying? But
you ain't shit, proud. You ain't shit. He said Thomas had an Oldsmobile.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just laughing at that.
Okay, wait a minute, but I don't get it. So what's wrong with Oldsmobile?
I mean, it's kind of like a it's like a
Oh, you got the colors. You got the colors.
it's like a granddaddy type of car. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
But yeah, no, but you're right. You're right though. Techie, you right. Cause I got family, in the boot, and yeah, they would do that type of shit. And y'all niggas out there, y'all love down there in Louisiana and New Orleans, y'all love y'all some Chevys. You know what I'm saying? Y'all some Chevy riders.
Yo, Jay said she had an '86 Buick Regal. Okay.
So but yeah, man, I'm just saying my first car was a 2002 Cadillac SLS gold 2002 Cadillac SLS Seville North Star. I had wood grain, peanut butter leather seats, man. Y'all couldn't tell me shit when I had that car. I was like doing the most, doing whatever I wanted to. And like I said, I just felt like a hood superstar with that damn car. Like that car was fun.
And you know what, Third? And you looked like one. And I just so happened to have a video footage of what it looked like when you was in these cars picking up these women. So just hold on 1 second. What a video clip.
You ain't shit.
No, I mean, because a lot of people might think you be capping, and so I just want to let them know that yeah, you was really out here stunting. And I think somebody in the chat earlier had asked what happened to your snow bunny. Well, no, he still talks to her. He didn't cut her off, right? He basically just he doesn't want us to know about it. So just give me 1 second. I'm gonna upload that video in here, and
I'm about to delete that shit too. I'm about to delete.
I ain't going to them projects. Somebody got their whole motor stole while they were spending the night at a apartment complex.
That's fucked up, Pookie. Damn, that's some bullshit. It make you be like, damn, bro, I should have never came to this damn apartment complex. Yeah, that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, be careful with them hood rats.
Yeah, I blame this chick. I stopped messing with this chick because that's where my car got stole. I was at a chick house and I didn't know her too well, but
yeah.
Wait, you think she set you up? You think she was setting you up?
That's what popped up in my head, bro. So yeah, I stopped messing with her because of that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! Shout out to Just Jay. She said she had an '86 Delta 88. Okay, I see you. Them Delta 88s was a shit back in the day. Hell yeah. But I know them New Orleans niggas. Y'all love y'all some Chevy riders. Y'all be either in Monte Carlos, El Caminos, Vets and shit like that. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, who got a mean set of cars, bro? A collection of cars. That nigga Spitter, bro. Currency.
Oh yeah, he do.
Yeah, bro. Like that nigga, bro. That nigga has some mean ass car. He love him some Chevy. He got nothing but. I think he got a few foreign cars too, but he like got a mean ass Chevy collection. He got old school Chevys. I think his most recent car I think he bought was that C8. I mean, hey man, I want that damn C8 Corvette, bro. That C8 Corvette is the shit. The Stingray, that whole clean. I want that bitch.
Yeah, I'm the same way, bro. If I hit the lotto or something, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get a bunch of old schools.
Yeah,
fucking
bro.
Tesla. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, even though I'm more of an old school fan, that new C8 Corvette, the Stingray, that shit clean. I can't even lie. That shit hella clean.
Mr. Miami said his first car. Oh, go ahead, T.
No, go ahead, Brandon. I'm just saying. So Third had deleted the video footage. He saw it in there.
Oh, Third, come on, man.
But bro, I got it back though. But go ahead, Brandon. You was gonna say?
Yeah, Mr. Miami said his first car was a 1986 Ford Escort. His second car was that 1982 Ford LTD.
Okay, well, hold on. I got the video footage. Right now, we get to see Third stunting around town, and we found his snow bunny that he banned out the chat.
We don't have to explain our love to anyone. They're all just jealous anyway. Jealous that we have the kind of love that's greater than anything in the entire galaxy.
You know what? Forget you. Ain't shit.
You on your OJ shit.
See, and that's the danger that you would be in by dating Third, okay? So just understand that Third is not as innocent as he tells people he is, and that's what he does on the weekends with the Carlton sweater and everything.
She just a hater. She just a hater. She a hater. She just don't want me to see a nigga shine and shit, but it's cool.
Why you do that snow bunny like that though, man? Why you doing?
She a hater.
Damn, so fast you didn't put the nigga out like that. Goddamn, now the police gonna be knocking at his door.
You see, he ain't got no answer. You know what
he ain't got it. He just lost a word.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you.
That's my answer. So
No,
anyway,
eyes in the prime time, they finna unsubscribe now because you know they love them snow bunnies. Could have just gave the bitch to them, man. God damn, you ain't had to murk her like that. But
you know what I'm saying? But you know, they're just selfish like that. That's what he did.
Anyway, we're gonna go to the next
If I
topic.
can't happen, nobody can looking at his nigga.
Right.
We're gonna go to the next topic. So for the next topic, look, I'm gonna say this. Everybody know that when it comes to, hustlers or niggas, street niggas that's in the street, you know what I'm saying, whether you robbing folks, hitting legs, selling dope, whatever you're doing, like, that's just something that you do when you're in the streets. You got to choose one of those, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of different avenues you can go, you know what I'm saying, when you're in the streets and you're doing dirt and doing crime. But I say this, a lot of times, niggas or just black folks in general, we get a lot of the blame, for these type of crimes. And, and they act like as if, don't know other group of people do those same type of crimes for whatever reason. We just be the only ones that they focus on, that, it's nothing but niggas selling dope. It's like, no, bro, like, trust me, in my lifetime, I've met white boys who sell drugs and, all types of drugs. And the only difference is they probably a little bit more low key about how they do shit and, just more incognito with it, but they be on that same shit too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to me, when I hear niggas just try to put all the blame on just niggas in the hood, it's like, no, bro, trust me. I've known, white boys that be living like fucking like suburbs and shit in the suburbs, and you'll never know the motherfuckers be selling pills and shit and all kind of shit. Matter of fact, I remember a long time ago when I was a teenager, there's a and T know what I'm talking about. There's a like a really kind of prestigious suburb area or neighborhood called Bel Air. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, T. And I remember there was a house that was in Bel Air that blew up because, come to find out, it was like a meth lab in there. But you wouldn't have never known because it was in like a regular, upscale neighborhood and then nobody know. But they had a whole like meth operation up in that house and nobody knew shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, am I saying, and to Brandon's credit and Che, he said white people do it too. Yeah, not just them, but I'm going to say everybody does it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody does some crime and everybody's capable of doing some, what you would call pookie type of shit or pookie behavior. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, we finna get into that right now. And we're going to see this time in this particular situation, it ain't niggas or it ain't, well, it's some pookies, but it ain't no nakers that's doing this shit. So you'll see what I mean.
Stand by. Y'all know there it is.
We're going to just move Brandon out the way. Since you want to hate, we're going to move him up out the way. You know what I'm saying? Because he want to be a hater, and I don't understand why.
Let Brandon stay on this panel and stop acting like that.
You know what I think, T? I think your bad influence is starting to rub off on him. That's what I think.
Wait a minute. So if I'm the bad influence, so you supposed to be the angel?
Yeah, I'm the angel that was sent down from heaven to.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
To get you niggas right. You know what I'm saying? To get you niggas right with God.
No, Brandon. Oh, so you third, you deleted that one too? Because no, Brandon, he's right. He is in fact the angel. But hold on, I got the video footage.
Come on, Third, you gotta stop deleting her stuff now. Come on.
Don't even worry about it. I got the video.
She want to delete all my stuff to where I can't respond back. So
no, I didn't delete nothing. I didn't delete nothing today because I was ready. So yeah, Third, you could be the angel. I got the video footage. This is what Third means when when he say he's the angel. This is what Third means. Okay, so every time he say that,
Third on some Victoria's Secrets model. Wow. You got some explaining to do, bro. You got some explaining to do.
All right, T. All right, T. I got you.
He did say he was the angel, T. He did say
You heard him.
I
You
got
heard
you,
him
T.
with your own. But see, I'm not making this up, okay? Like third
All
of these memes be photoshopped. Mine are true, and all I had to do was have
Damn,
a camera and
Topaz,
capture
that's
these
crazy.
moments.
Okay, well, you know what?
I think Topaz gonna do too far now. I think you go too
You know
far.
what? You know what? You know what? I will be an angel. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing that I'm not a druggie and I'm not a junkie. And what I mean by that is this. You know, you supposed to be a nun. You supposed to be sanctified and holified, but you out here in these streets with a whole drug addiction. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You got a whole drug addiction. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole drug addiction out here in these streets.
Screw the trap version.
Hey, no, hold on. We gotta see this. Wait, we gotta see this. Hold on, we gotta see this. Hold on, we got
hell no, third.
Wait, we gotta see this.
Holy lean sipping.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
So
he
this,
just pasted cough syrup across the
you know what I'm saying? So
hey, that's a good one, third. That's a good one.
Listen, there's more. There's more. Where
Hey, this is your nun. This is Topaz, aka Nummo. This is your nun. This is the person that claim is sanctified and holified, but she out here sipping lean and shit, and you know what I'm saying, with a whole damn nun outfit on. But this who y'all claim is y'all nun.
You ain't representing these nuns real good, man. It's not good.
Listen, somebody had a deep
nun community is not with this.
I was just trying to help. Okay, that somebody had a cough, and I was just trying to make sure they was all right.
Holy lean sipping with tea.
Oh, that's NyQuil. You say that's NyQuil.
That's NyQuil. That is nothing but NyQuil. You know, the Lord let us figure out the formula to stop coughing because He want us to be okay. So I
think the people in the chat can read. It says codeine. And
look,
well, that's the active ingredient.
Hey, look. Oh yeah. Love wisdom. You ain't know she holy lean sipping. You know what I'm saying? This supposed to be a sanctified, holified nun, but she out here holy lean sipping. And I don't know what came over her. I tried to get her some help. I tried sending her to rehab, but she wouldn't go like Amy Winehouse. So she stuck.
Back to rehab. Topaz said no.
Throwing them off of bridges and stuff.
She's addicted to drink. She can't help herself. You know what I'm saying? Like look how happy. Look at the smirk on her face. Look how happy she was to have that lean in that flask. And my thing is, who sips lean out of a flask? Usually you'll sip like some brown liquor Hennessy, but who actually puts lean in a flask? Like that's the first time I've ever seen that shit.
So that can't be me because in Texas we do not put lean in flasks. Okay.
Well, your ass just did. That's what I'm saying. You made. That's what I'm saying. T. You made. T. That's what I'm saying. You may hit you the first. Usually, in Texas when we pull up, some drink, we put it in a styrofoam cup with some ice, with some soda. Might put some candy in there, but your ass such a damn fiend that you putting it in a fucking flask. Like, what the hell wrong with you?
I know the recipe. I would never do no shit like this. That's how we know this is Photoshop because this ain't even in my character. Okay, I would not put it.
I don't think the chat agree with third. I don't think they think it's Photoshop. T.
I'm just trying to figure out why like
Bronze know what the third changed the label.
Change the label. Oh, here go Bronze. Oh, here go the sisterhood.
No, this is the original. No, this is the original. This is the original picture, y'all. Don't let Bronze dip or Topaz for you. It's the original photo of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like I said, look how happy she is. Look how she's smirking and grinning and shit. Like I never seen her smirk and grin like that ever before in my life until she took that first sip of drink. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit got her like just she's so happy. I don't know. She can't control herself.
Oh man. Okay, now that's a good one. Okay, but don't worry about it because there is more to come. Okay, understand that because I got a whole text message conversation between me and Third Ward Colombian that I think.
And you know what? I'm gonna say this: while she was sipping her holy lean, this was playing in the background while she was sipping her holy lean.
It's a Biggie beat.
Yeah.
I was just.
been feeling like I'm walking on the sky. Y'all would think after 3 felony cases, I would leave drink alone. But I'm still out on one, and I'ma keep drinking until all the
Oh, Topaz, I ain't know you can rap, T. I ain't know Topaz can rap. Oh, I like that jump, man.
I rap in third. We got that
drink. That's what she was listening to in the background while she was sipping.
Yeah, we gotta do a song together, Topaz. I ain't know you. Oh, she can spit.
Listen, now y'all may not know this. I do have a mixtape out there. It's in the underground. Okay, not
underground.
But I did.
Hey, we gotta bring that back to life. We gotta play that for everybody, man. Bring that mixtape here, man. We gotta hear that.
I gotta look through the catalog and find it.
Topaz got a mixtape out. You gotta hear that tape. We got
I
to.
did in the past. You know what I'm saying? That's in my backsliding days. I am saved it now.
Backsliding days.
Okay, I have found the Lord. Okay, now you know what?
Well, you can still rap. You can still rap though. I mean, you can do gospel
but I gotta
rap.
rap about the Lord now. I gotta do.
And look,
exactly.
Look,
I gotta hear that mixtape.
Look, if y'all thought that was bad, not only you know what I'm saying this was she out there heavy with the drink addiction, but she even had a heavy. She had a heavy OE addiction too, you know what I'm saying? A heavy ass OE addiction, you know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, what is this now?
this is you in real time, you know what I'm saying, at a cookout, you know, sipping that OE, you know what I'm saying? You was holy OE.
Topaz was his voice in the
you know, holy OE sipping. You was holy OE sipping. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Okay.
You
Well, you know what?
So,
don't worry about it because you know what? Now I definitely am showing the text messages. But let's get into our next topic so we can drop the link. I am going to let people into why Third is so mad at me. I know some of y'all might be wondering how did me and Third get to this point, right? He's mad at me because he asked me a question and I didn't answer it. Okay, and ever since then, a couple of months ago, he just been going in on me with these memes on this show, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I'm gonna show y'all the villain origin story. Okay?
Look the way T holding the damn OE bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you sure right, but my lipstick is cute though. Third, make sure you point that part out.
I didn't know. I didn't know that nuns drink malt beverages that niggas usually indulge in. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I guess you learn something. I guess you learn something new every day. You know what? Since we learned something new here, that you have a drink addiction and that you have an OE addiction, since that's something that we just found out, we learned something. Let's go ahead and play this.
What you know is you super have me fucked up, and people still ain't forgot about you and them hoochie daddy shorts. So don't even
oh, okay? Come on. All right, y'all.
All right, y'all.
Topic, we ain't forgot. Third, never forget.
Okay, I just want to say this before we go next time. Look, T, don't be mad because
gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Who mad? That one was actually funny.
Yeah,
I gotta give you that one. Okay.
Don't be mad, T. Don't be mad.
It's about time. It's sad that it took me showing the world these hoochie daddy shorts for you to finally get some new memes. Okay. But let's just the thighs is out, and look, he ain't ashy. He's put on some lotion, okay? And then
y'all ain't shit. Who fans ain't shit, boy?
No, I want people to see how he also put on the sandals too. He want to make sure the leg looks elongated because if you don't know, I got
light skinned niggas right there for real though. That's y'all.
You know, yeah, exactly. This is when he let his hair grow out, right? So that's how he be getting these waves. It's actually kind of cheating because all he got to do is just lay his hair down. He ain't never got to worry about, you know, the curl pattern or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. He got the long curly hair and now he want to just throw it up in everybody's face. That's not fair, Third. It's not. Okay. Now, and also I got other pictures of Third and his modeling career, but I feel like I got to show y'all the text messages so y'all understand how we got here. Okay. But go ahead. We're going to go to the next.
All right, Third, leave alone. Leave alone. Let's go to the next topic. You get it next.
Right.
It's always funny to me that, man, like, leave it alone, right?
I just told her to stop. I told her to stop. I told her to stop.
Brandon, Third started this. Okay.
Okay, well, you know what? Okay, you know what? You got me with the hoochie daddy shorts, but you know what? At least I wasn't out here. At least I wasn't out here dressing all damn soulful and shit for white zaddy like you and Khadijah. I wasn't doing this type of shit. I wasn't on this type of shit right here.
Third, goddamn.
I wasn't on this type of shit right here. You know what I'm saying? You know,
show right there. Don't worry about it.
you know what I'm saying? Like y'all out here, you know,
That's a
you
good one.
both you and Khadijah out here shucking and jiving for white
Black
lady.
American princesses.
Matter of fact, I don't know.
Shout out to Babs, wherever you are, Babs.
I don't know where. I don't know if Midtown Pookie's in the chat, but Midtown Pookie, man, you see this cooning, you see all this.
See this coonery?
You see this coonery and buffoonery, this old shucking and jiving ass shit that she doing. That they doing for white
Where's
lady. You know what?
psychopathism at, man?
Man, you
Yeah,
show
man.
right.
You know what I'm saying? But
Okay, hold
Midtown,
on.
All right, Topaz, leave him alone. Leave him alone, Topaz.
I know. I hear you, Brandon. I'm gonna save mine until after the next topic because we'll never get through this show.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So
you know how third is. You know how third is. You know how he is.
Exactly. And keep it techie. I mean, you've been on mute. You ain't had. You know, we want to make sure that you in here because you know
We don't always
I ain't want to get in.
We try to be professional.
I ain't want to get in the middle, y'all.
I know. I'm out of here.
Okay, so like I was saying, you know, before this whole roast and meme war started, you know, so again, black folks, they try to make black folks the crime of it. Oh, here we go. Oh, y'all
Wait. Who's that?
Oh my God. Jeezy, you ain't shit. Or Jeezy or
who is that, man? Who is that? I gotta find out who that is, man.
Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who that is.
But I'm gonna say
damn.
this. They always try to make black folks the face of criminality when you know it's other folks you know out here that be engaging in criminality, and they might even do it on a bigger scale than we do it. So I don't want to hear that only niggas do it, only Pookie and Ray Ray do it. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? And Hannibal, real quick before we I'm gonna let you up, but as soon as we get through with this topic right here, or we finish watching this video, you got the first word on it, and you two guys, and so hold on, but so I don't want to hear that niggas and Pookies are the only ones that do it, or black folks that do it, because Asian Pookies do it too. I'm just saying.
I mean, y'all ain't never heard of.
In the movie The Gentleman, Matthew McConaughey grew pot underground, and now real life appears to be imitating art. San Bernardino County deputies say they just found a massive pot farm buried under Newberry Springs, and our Rena Nakano reports.
Officials in San Bernardino County are cracking down on illegal drug operations, terrorizing the rural areas of the county.
The money in illegal marijuana is not certainly a victimless crime. There are a number of things that happen to these. I've had deputies pass by these areas in Newberry Springs and had rounds go through their front window.
In August 2020, deputies executed a search warrant on a 5-acre property in Newberry Springs and found 2,000 live pot plants and 100 pounds of processed marijuana. Property owner Cheng Lin was only cited back then. This March, deputies returned to search the same property.
They observed the same single-story residence, several sheds on the property, and one single Connex box.
A door on the floor of this cargo container led investigators into a 14,000 square foot underground bunker filled with 6,000 illegal marijuana plants worth up to $9 million on the black market.
We have a bootleg Amazon selling illegal or counterfeit products out of a warehouse that's buried underground. Who can compete against that? Jeff Bezos couldn't compete against that.
These 5 people, including Cheng Lin, were arrested on multiple felony drug and environmental law charges.
At the minimum amount of water usage would be at least 6,000 gallons of water daily.
6 others are still wanted. Property owners Cheng Lin and Chow Yang Liu were also charged with landowners conspiring to commit a crime.
Individuals who want to engage in this activity here know that their land's either going to be taken or we're going to get creative to prosecute, and you're not going to do it here anymore.
The maximum possible sentence for conviction on these is more than 4 years. In San Bernardino, I'm Rena Nakano, CBS 2 News.
Authorities, they cracked down on elaborate underground marijuana grow operations in Newberry Springs.
Well, they discovered a subterranean cannabis farm that covers a record-breaking 14,000 square feet. KTLA's Shelby Nelson live in San Bernardino, where officials spoke to the public about the bust. Shelby.
That's right. Officials say that the marijuana found in this operation is valued at anywhere from $4.5 to $9 million. Now, out of the 11 people who have been charged, 5 of them have been arrested. The other 6 are still outstanding.
What we're talking about here is massive scale illegal, counterfeit, bootleg conduct that's having a tremendous effect on the environment for our residents in the rural counties.
A massive underground illegal marijuana grow operation and the largest ever discovered in San Bernardino County. The district attorney and sheriff both speaking at a news conference detailing the charges filed against 11 people allegedly involved. Back on March 3rd, authorities served a search warrant at a property in Newberry Springs. As deputies searched inside a red Conex box,
deputies discovered that the floor opened and they were able to descend into an underground bunker.
The discovery, more than 30 of those boxes several feet underground, spanning about 14,000 square feet and with more than 6,000 marijuana plants inside.
The problem is that when you have these massive industrial illegal grows, is what you're doing is you're putting unfair competition on an industry that's trying to be regulated.
The San Bernardino County District Attorney Jason Anderson says it's becoming harder to crack down after marijuana was legalized in California. This time they're taking a different approach to prosecute those involved.
What we're really targeting is the landowners, because once we can say that these properties are known to contain a nuisance, we're going to take the property.
So far, 5 people have been arrested. 2 of them, who are the landowners, face a number of charges, including conspiracy to commit a crime. Authorities say the reward has become greater than the risk for criminals and continues to be a danger to residents and the community.
I've had deputies pass by these areas in Newberry Springs and had rounds go through their front window. And not because they knew it was the cops, simply because they knew that someone was getting too close to their investment.
Okay, so Shelby, what are the consequences for some of these people?
Yeah, well, it really depends on the person and the charges that they are facing. But when the district attorney's office was asked that, they say for one, if not more of these people, they could face a maximum of just over 4 years. Now, back to one of those people in this case, the property owner, Sheng Lin. He had owned the property, and the sheriff's department had conducted a search warrant back in August of 2020. Now, when they did that, they allegedly found several hundred of those marijuana plants on his property. He resold that property and allegedly just continued on with that illegal activity. So right now, that's the biggest challenges for the district attorney and the sheriff's department to really implement these consequences for these people who they say are just repeat offenders.
Okay, so pretty much you had like an underground pot operation going on in San Bernardino, California, and wouldn't you know, it wasn't actually a nigga this time that was over that operation. It was actually a bunch of Asian pookies. But I thought, niggas was the only one that did this type of shit. BL, what happened? BL.
I think he
dropped off. You dropped off?
He's still here. He's just on mute.
Okay.
He probably
I thought Asian pookies don't do it also. I thought it was only niggas, but anyway, I want to welcome
there's plenty of Asian pookies here in Cali, man.
I know. I'm just. I'm
I know you're being facetious, but
But I want to introduce the new panelists on the panel. So shout out to Real Deal Financial. Shout out to Love Wisdom, aka the Fire Spitter. My brother Eyes and Light Skin Nigga Coalition. You know what I'm saying? Co-founder in this bitch. And then we got my brother Hannibal. What's going on with y'all?
What's good?
Hannibal, you got it because you got the point here first. So you got it.
I mean, San Bernardino, that area is crazy anyway, man. That's the hood out here in California.
Yeah, you out there in Cali, right?
Yeah. So that goes down a lot in San Bernardino. Like, people from LA go to San Bernardino because it's cheaper to live out there too. So where it's cheaper,
houses is $250,000 in San Bernardino.
You said what?
They $250,000 in San Bernardino. Hell yeah, they cheap. Compton is around $600,000.
Yeah. So they just leave and go there, and they continue they fuckery out there too. So
All right. Real Deal, what you got on it, bro?
But San Bernardino is a rough spot, man. People usually drive past San Bernardino. Pacoima, tough. But it's a lot of Asian communities. So, that White G song that he made a couple years ago, Meet the Flockers, they be flocking and be doing some home invasions around San Bernardino. But when it comes to the whole situation at hand, the weed business has been extremely profitable. Even with weed legalization, people don't want to be taxed 40% on weed profits. That's like if you came through here, Third Ward, create your own little shit, and you get taxed at 40%. Reggie White, Suge Knight's one of his disciple affiliates, he got caught up for a year. Jay-Z homie, not homie, but one of his business partners, Kareem Brooks.
Talking about Biggs, Kareem
Biggs.
Biggs, yeah.
Kareem Biggs, there you go. He got caught up, and it was just a 1 year in conspiracy charge. I think 1 year, 2 years in some federal supervised probation. So yeah, man, it's
Since I been living out here, it's just my experience. A lot of people that's like from here don't really buy their weed from dispensaries.
Nah,
because everybody is selling weed, independently, if I guess what you want to call it, whatever. But that's what they do. So if you're a tourist, you would think everybody from California go to weed shops, and they don't, because everybody else is selling weed and they trying to beat out that competition,
And ain't nobody trying to pay 40% in taxes, man. You make $100,000 on the street, man. You ain't trying to pay 40.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get some of the other people up in here. So, Love Wisdom, what you got on? And appreciate you for coming through.
Appreciate it, no problem. I'm not surprised though, because the Asian community they do a lot of illegal shit. Like, that's not being stereotypical, but they do a lot of illegal shit because it's tied to the triads out there. Like, so I wasn't even surprised when that came up with weed. That could have been tied to the triads. You never know, and they got to make they cut. So the Asian community do a lot of illegal shit, but because they're like a united front, people really don't know what they doing, but they be doing a lot of fuck shit. A lot of illegal fuck shit they be doing.
Yep, you ain't never lied on that. I agree with you 100%. You ain't lied
They
about
using laundromats to wash that money away.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
For them to have that many square footage of weed that's crazy.
That's crazy. They said
that's cartel level.
Yeah.
Triad, nigga. Triad.
Right. That's why when they was saying, the first thing that came to my mind was the triad. I was like, y'all got an underground bunker with all of that weed, like worth $9 million, like tax free. That's triad money. That's triad money.
Yeah, that's definitely not like an independent person. No, that's organized and structured by some gang or group or movement. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, and that this is my opinion. The Asians, they got all of this. Not my opinion. This is fact. They run all of the property and land in California. I swear to you. Like, I think China bought up California. I'm not kidding.
Shit,
I ain't far off. We talk about that shit all on my channel. How they use the China, at least 2 attorneys to be able to build up a $5 million corporation to buy at least 7 properties around my neighborhood. And only how I found that out is I asked around.
You know what else the Asians is buying up? They're buying up Africa right now as we speak. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, Uganda found $14 trillion in gold deposits. We struggling here. And if you know what I know, if they found some money over there in Uganda, the Russians, the Chinese, or America, they want their hands on it.
Well, they're doing that in East Africa in particular, because China has been trying to overtake Taiwan for a very long time. So East Africa is the closest way to get to Taiwan. So I tell people, that crouching tiger, hidden dragon concept is real with them. Primetime VA made a great point. They in Vancouver heavy. But that's because if you look along the coastline, that's where the ports are, human trafficking. That's what I'm saying. Like, they into a lot of shit, and they make sure that they're strategically placed in a lot of these areas that's near the port, because you can get your human trafficking. I think it was like a couple of months ago in Oakland. They opened up that shipping container. It was like 50 of them. They traveled from Hong Kong to Oakland for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, see, you know what's going on. That's why I was.
Yep. And you know what? Tag
yeah,
Love,
go ahead, go ahead.
just real quick to add to Love's point. You know, we brought up, you know, like I said, the laundromats and them, you know, this weed shit. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't really what about all those massage parlors, you know what I'm saying? That they, you know, all the little happy endings that they got, you know, in them damn massage parlors and shit like that. So, and they running, you know, people that's, you know, been kidnapped and stuff like that. They run them up out of the massage parlors. So yeah, so y'all speaking fast.
Cause they gotta make up the well when they come over, because you know some of them have been sold and pimped out, especially if you're coming from a poor family, you gotta pay that debt back. So your daughter either gonna be at the massage parlor, she gonna be at the nail salon, she gonna be doing something to pay that debt back plus interest. A lot of that shit is triad linked.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, man. Y'all sitting here worrying about, you know, the white man. That Asian man more ruthless.
Asian man more ruthless because they can do it low
They
key.
don't care about that because they not connected to slavery.
Well,
They ain't
they
got
can do
nothing
it
to
low
do with
key.
that.
They can do it low key. They can do it even low
and
key.
California is extremely expensive because of them. I'm telling you, they got all the property from North California to Southern California. They got it all. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man, you got motherfuckers in Cerritos, man. You got
I remember
from
last time I
Cerritos
went
to Norteños. The Norteños click up with the Asians.
I remember last time I went to LA, which is like a long time ago, to visit my family out there. Like if you go like downtown LA, man, they got downtown LA sold up with restaurants and, you know, like they got the little the swap meet out there. They got all that shit out there. They got that shit sold up downtown LA. You know. So, but I want to get eyes in up in. What you wait? Take you said something.
Yeah, let me hop in there right fast.
Okay,
You know,
we gonna go to eyes. We gonna go to eyes in there.
Yeah, I mean that stuff in like I live here in Vegas, you know what I'm saying? And it's like every a couple times a year they find, you know, people from other communities got a house, just a regular old house in the neighborhood with false doors and hidden doors, you know, where they growing like 200 and something plants, you know, of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And so it's like it ain't just, I just wanted to say I agree with you, you know what I'm saying? It ain't black people, you know what I'm saying? And to this day, anybody on here got a any of y'all black people on here got a damn pilot's license? I still ain't met a black person with a pilot's license.
Nope, I ain't got one.
So I mean, who bringing that stuff in? A lot of this other stuff in, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, that lets you know right there, it ain't just us or the way they portray it. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
But real quick before I go to eyes, and real quick, the cold part about it is like you got niggas in this space that like. I mean, I expect, you know, people from other cultures and other ethnicities, you know, and races of folks. You know, I expect them to try to like get us to be the face of criminality. But when I be hearing niggas say that shit like, oh, it's just nothing but Pookie, nothing but Ray Ray and them, and you know, Dante and them, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bruh, so I'm like, you mean to tell me you don't have the white boys in these suburbs selling, you know, fucking crystal meth and pills and shit like that, bro? Like, I've known white guys that live in suburb areas, and like I said, they live regular, low-key lifestyles. You would never know they dress regular, square, plain. They not flashy, but them motherfuckers really be, you know, on some dope dealing type shit, you know what I'm saying? And they probably make more money than the average nigga in the hood selling this shit. So I just be like shaking my head like that. Some of these niggas in this space just got that type of, you know, narrow mind frame and just, you know, narrow just thought of just like how criminality works. I'm like, bro, it's much bigger than what you think it is. But you got it, Eisen. You got it.
One thing I wanted to also point out when everybody was talking about Asians is that everybody keeps talking about the triads, but you also forget that you have the Yakuza, which are Japanese too. Usually where you have one in a major city, you're going to have the other. And you know, they both know how to elaborately work around systems. The thing is with color folks, we're more the face of simple crimes.
Basically low level crimes is what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to say low level, but I know simple. Just because of the simple fact niggas are too flashy. They got to be seen. They tell them they sell too much to do anything too elaborate. I mean, we see it all the time.
You
you see
don't
niggas
get
on here
an
tell on themselves.
You don't get an argument out of me on that. And
I mean, you had
real quick.
You had Glenda and Cameron admitting to liking doing R. Kelly shit on camera on here. So it's just
Hey, bro, you don't get an argument out of me when it comes to that, bro. You know, shit.
So
yeah, bro. With the way we do shit, we do this shit like ass backwards, and like you said, we want to be seen, we want to be heard. And it's like, nigga, you do realize what you're doing is illegal, bro. You can go to jail for a long time for this shit, bro. You need to treat it like that if you're gonna really be doing this shit like that full time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then everybody be talking about, we move in silence. I'm like, nigga, you ain't moving in silence,
bro. That's bullshit, bro. I'm gonna tell you when I realized, bro, because I grew up the neighborhood I grew up in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew the real gangsters and shit like that, and real shakers and movers and shit. And I'm talking about this back like in the 90s when shit was still like made sense a little bit to a certain degree. And this is like when the old school OGs still moved a certain way. But I want to say this was like maybe 20. This might have had to been 2014, 2015, bro. I've told this story before, bro, where I forgot how I even was cool with them on like Facebook, but a motherfucker on Facebook was like advertising that they had, you know what I'm saying, that they had the gas and shit. Talking about I got the gas, 15 a G and all of this shit. Man, I immediately blocked their ass off my shit, bro. I'm like, get the fuck off my shit, bro. Like, when I be seeing people do that, like, bro, that they be just promoting having the gas and shit, bro, and drugs and shit on so I'm like, bro, all of this shit is trash. Like, you niggas can't be this damn dumb, bro. I just like, and it just hit me like, bro, a lot of these niggas is really that dumb. But I didn't want to believe it for many years. But yeah, that shit right there just made me just shake my head.
Look, we done had niggas come through on panels on a lot of the fuckery shit that we seen on here with niggas. Just admit to shit that then be like, oh well, no, that was like 15 years ago. It done passed,
bro. You got niggas that actually go live and commit crimes while they live and shit. Motherfuckers doing high speed chases on live and shit. Like, bro.
Yeah,
it's funny that goes back into that's a whole nother topic. But these rappers snitching on themselves. Same exact thing. They're basically saying everything that they doing. That's how Young Thug them got. I know that goes into a whole nother, situation. Y'all might want to talk about it at a later date.
Yeah,
but,
talking about
them dudes.
Talking about some motherfucker who snitched on them. Nigga, y'all snitching on y'all damn self. Yep. Like, anybody got to snitch on y'all. Like, as soon as you hit that damn live button, nigga, you already telling on yourself. You telling the whole world. And what's crazy is y'all making 12 job a whole lot easier, bro. They ain't got to do shit but just sit in a goddamn chair and watch you dumb ass niggas. They ain't got to do shit because you niggas.
But that's making 12 lazy as well because they expecting this shit to be on Instagram and shit. When you got a real sophisticated criminal.
These motherfuckers is doing all the work for 12. For them, all they got to do is sit back and just record everything and just watch. And then as soon as they got everything that they need, they come around their ass up. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, I remember back in the day, bro, when cell phones first, and I'm talking about it's like the first cell phones in the 90s first came. I remember like the OGs back then, they wasn't fucking with that shit. Niggas was still fucking with the beepers and shit, you know what I'm saying? And if they had to make a call, you know what I'm saying, they do some dirt, they go make a call on the payphone. Like, back then they wasn't fucking with the cell phone like that. They were looking at the cell phone like, nigga, that shit, like the people on them damn cell phone, nigga, the feds is on that shit. Like, I ain't fucking with that shit. Like, I
know, it's one thing to post pictures, of you being about drugs or, smoking weed, but people go live doing crime now. Shout out to Prime. You absolutely right, bro.
I remember back in the 90s when if you was like a big time hustler, if you had like bought one of them cars, they had like the little car phone in there, which is kind of like the first cell phones and shit like that. Like, I remember like niggas who buying them S500 Benzes and shit back then. They had like the little phone in there. I remember niggas didn't even want to use that shit. Like, even though that was like a little luxury item for niggas to flex and show off, niggas didn't even want to use that shit. They like, man, I ain't using this shit. For all I know, them damn people on this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and like now to see everybody just freely just recording every little second and moment of life, every life on the phone is just like, this shit crazy. But They go Brandon with that 1950.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Boy,
There you go.
you got a
Look
ro-
at
you
that
got a
19.
rotary phone?
Look at that 1950 going with the wind rotary phone.
Was you done? You still going?
Yeah, no, y'all good. I'm done. Hey, after that phone ring, that took me out. I'm good.
Hey, who phone is that?
Man, that's Clarence Thomas' phone.
I can't hear that damn little T-Mobile, all them other little ringtones. This is the only ringtone I can hear. I got his. It got to be loud for me.
That's Clarence Thomas. We all know that ain't Brandon ring. That's Clarence Thomas because only an old nigga would have that ringtone.
The Feds got Memphis next. The Feds got Memphis next because the hedge fund. I noticed wherever the hedge fund is at, the Feds is doing their RICO. So Memphis is next.
Oh man.
Brandon, it's time to go ahead and invest in you some hearing aids. Then, man, that's the only ringtone you
Man, I swear he talking about the only one he can hear.
Love wisdom. Is there anything else you want to say on this topic?
Nope.
Okay. Anybody else? Because we'll go to the last.
Oh, there's Hannibal at the bottom. Okay, I was like, I can't see
Hannibal. Hannibal, you want to say something else on this?
Nah, crime gonna be here.
Yeah.
Anybody can do it, but the thing is, it's like the immigrants could come here and do crime and basically get away with it and then go about their business. Because I'm pretty sure they probably gonna do like a few years and then go about their business.
Man, in Sanctuary City, ICE ain't gonna even be there. In LA County, hell nah. They just gonna do catch and release.
Yeah.
She said Brandon B with that loud phone and loud weed. You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
So yeah, I really don't have a whole lot to say on this topic because as we know, I don't really deal with a lot of
Look like you might need to get you an Asian sugar daddy T. It seems like they making all big money. I'm just saying.
There you go, third. There you go.
Need to quit fucking with Francois and get you Chun or Lang or some shit. Get you
Lang.
Get you Fo.
Wait, third.
I feel like you could help me with that, Third, because see, now I want to call cap on everything that Third said up here on this panel on this subject because I got the video footage of Third trying to get in on this very same operation.
Uh-oh.
This is Third day trying to get discovered by the triad so he could be having a part of that business operation. So he gonna be talking shit because they told him no.
Well, that was the new Drake album that you was playing in the background.
So if I'm gonna get me a triad sugar daddy, I feel like Third, you could hook me up with them. I don't know if they ever come back and let you.
Go to Chinatown. Damn, you in Houston? Go to Little Vietnam. Go to Chinatown.
Hey, Topaz. So I got a question. I know you said you ain't like no short niggas. So you willing to accept you a short Asian man?
No, I'm really not. I was just getting ready to say
I just had to ask,
I'm too tall to date an Asian, okay?
Wait. I do know she said she don't want short niggas.
5'9"?
Asians, okay.
I'm 5'10", and so niggas in this sentence has no race, okay?
Right, basically 6 feet, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
6 feet.
Enough 6 feet Asians out there.
Y'all ain't shit.
Really, Third?
No, man.
Wow.
I'm so done.
Okay.
I'm done after that one, man. I'm done.
I feel like that's what I'm supposed to say.
Facial expression, man.
No, that's the face that she made when she went to Petty and Francois. You know what I'm saying? And, did what he did. He pulled it out, and he like, what that mouth do? And she was like, nigga, I ain't touching that shit, nigga. Why your shit smell like expired cheese, nigga?
Ugh. First of all, that makes me want to throw up. That is gross. Okay. But I'm just saying, like, Third, the only reason why Third is on here talking shit, that's why he came up with this topic, okay? Because that wasn't even one of the original topics. It's because he went out there shucking and jiving, trying to get down, and they was like, no, you ain't really got the moves. And so then he felt aggrieved by that. Now he want to bring them up here talking about how they so bad and they're evil people. But
wait, hold on, Topaz. You trying to say Third was the one that snitched on them, that's why they got caught.
Yeah.
You ain't right.
Exactly, because you know Asians would have never got caught. Third went and told the police where they was.
Wait a minute.
You ain't right, though, man.
Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. The nerve of her to say that I'm the one up here shucking and jiving. We literally have a picture of her in real time shucking and jiving with white hair.
Definitely, we got the videotape of you and also in your boy band. Okay, so never forget. And then also let's get to okay, you deleted the boy band one, but don't worry about it. I'm gonna add it right back now because I feel like
I'm shucking and jiving, but she out here wearing Tang suits and shit, the color of Tang and shit, looking like a whole goddamn orange cream icicle and shit.
Third, you had on a whole Super Mario hat playing into a stereotype. Okay, now you tell me which one is worse.
Hey, Topaz, send me that video. I'm gonna slow it down for you.
Okay, so y'all just sit it down.
T over here shucking and jiving with White Zaddy, looking like a whole can of pumpkin spice and shit up here talking about me.
I got in the group though.
Hey.
You shucked and jived and got canceled. Okay, so you had to go snitch. So don't start.
I'm sorry, but I had a big crush on Halle Berry in that damn movie. I loved her in that movie. Even though she was ghetto as hell, I know I'm telling myself, but hey,
that's the reason why you had a crush on her, because she was being.
Brandon, we all know Bill like them ratchets though. We all know he like them $5 ratchets. So
sometimes.
And again, T, you cannot be saved and holified and be a nun if you out here, sipping lean and shit. If you go on to church, you know what I'm saying, lean down and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be a nun. I'm sorry. Like, your nun card has totally been revoked at this point.
Okay, and you can't be a good man eligible for a good woman when you out here driving bitches off a bridge.
We don't have to explain our love to anyone. They're all just jealous anyway. Jealous that we have the kind of love that's greater than anything in the entire galaxy.
Oh shit! We just got cited. Topaz's her Chinese sugar daddy. He's right here.
Hell no, gently. GG, that's GG. That's GG.
So keep it taking. Said he had to go all because of Third Ward who don't know how to stay on top.
GG ain't shit for that.
Look. Read my Rady Topaz around.
Wait a minute now. Jet Li is cute now.
All love Wilson. She being a coon. She cooning too.
Listen, no, listen. Y'all gonna
let them divest, dog. Don't do it like that.
I'm for the SBE love Wilson. Fuck that. No, you stay right here in Blackistan with us.
I love Wilson. She's saving herself for foe.
Y'all stupid. Listen.
For
For foe, you know them names, foe, PHO. You saving yourself for foe.
Listen, Fo got money.
And culture, okay? Unlike you heathens.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna SBE y'all. Hey, y'all go ahead and divest. Y'all do y'all thing.
You know they coming back. They coming back. They gonna get tired of that little Asian. You know what I'm saying? Downstairs, they gonna be pleased with that. They gonna come back to brother.
Oh, here you go.
They coming right back to us.
See, you know what you need.
You can't hit it right. That is funny.
You can't hit it right. Real deal. You know, man.
I would say
what you need. What T need is a real nigga with some real bricks. That's what she needs. She need a real nigga with real bricks.
No, because any nigga out there, they gonna be stupid enough to put their own logo. That's like
I wish Third would put his face on there. Hey, Topaz, take that picture, put his face on there, not us. They got nothing to do with us.
Exactly. Put Third Water face on there. Or
She a real nigga with some real bricks. You know what I'm saying? Real balls play in the game. You feel me?
I will say though, if Topaz was go come back, it was because she gotta have that real Naker energy. That right there.
Oh yeah.
Y'all silly.
Mm-hmm. But hey man, I'm glad the police got these Ling Ling and Lang. I'm glad they got them out of here. They destroying the community, pushing poison.
Topaz Chinese sugar daddy, why out down there, man?
No, you know
Ruth
what?
Wisdom, you come too. You come too. We have threesome. We have threesome.
Y'all so racist. Oh my
Y'all,
God.
that's a damn shame.
Hey, that nigga say Ruth Wisdom, not love wisdom. Ruth Wisdom, you come too. You come too. We have threesome.
Rough wisdom, you come too. We have threesome.
Well, at least she got an Asian sugar daddy and not an Arab sugar daddy. Arab sugar daddy want you to get shitted on.
See, listen, y'all gonna make me throw up for real. I literally have.
Hey, Eisen, I know you be you swirling through. It's them Asian girls, you know, as they walk sideways. Always heard that.
I ain't got none this way.
Oh, you ain't got okay.
You know, look, I got the
I didn't know
women this way.
I guess you learn something new every day because I didn't know that Asian sugar daddies be liking ghetto ass chicks like this that be drinking OEs and shit like niggas.
Dude,
and shit.
look at Kim Jong-un. Can y'all pull up a picture of Kim Jong-un? How he had the slick back jerry curl with the 80s style golden rim glasses. Please. They love ghetto shit.
Yeah, I didn't know they like chicks that be wearing rope chains and drinking 40 OEs like niggas and shit. I didn't know that.
Earrings.
Yeah. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know that, but I guess you learn something new every day. But all right, we're gonna go ahead and get into the last topic of the day. We're gonna go to the last topic of the day. So last topic of the day. So again, this episode is all about hitting licks and selling bricks and you know what I'm saying, shit like that, right? So what we gonna do is we gonna go to the last topic, which has something to do with with more drugs. You know what I'm saying? With is basically more drugs involved. So we're gonna go ahead and get into that right now. What y'all think is gonna be this time?
It's hard to say. There ain't no telling what people that came up with in the age of technology.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we finna get into it right now. It's a new clever way. It's a new clever way on how people can smuggle drugs, undetected. So.
You are looking at video of the roughly 1,800-foot tunnel that has reinforced walls. It also is wired for electricity and is ventilated. Officials won't speculate on how long it's been in operation, but long enough for the metal framing to show signs of corrosion. But they did say they seized 1,700 pounds of cocaine, 164 pounds of methamphetamine, and 3.5 pounds of heroin. 6 people are under arrest and charged in connection with the tunnel and conspiracy to distribute the drugs seized. Listen to what one official said when asked if this will ever stop.
Are we ever going to stop it? Let me ask you a question. Can we afford not to? And we need to move, our agents and our law enforcement partners do everything they can on a daily.
Alan, the illicit drugs that flood Metro Chicago from Mexico come on all sorts of narco highways, in trucks, on trains, planes, hidden behind secret doors of SUVs. Tonight, though, the starting point at a border in Southern California, or better said, under the border. This hole is about 2,100 miles from Chicago, but tonight this ladder marks the first steps to lucrative U.S. drug markets, according to federal authorities who discovered a well-built tunnel spanning south of the border, the other end in Tijuana, Mexico.
It's estimated to be about 1,744 feet long and 61 feet deep, with a diameter of about 4 feet at its widest point. It has reinforced walls, a rail system, and electricity for ventilation.
Homeland Security investigations identified the tunnel 300 feet north of the border during a stakeout of a suspected cocaine stash house.
We allege that our defendants were driving into the garage and loading or dropping off cardboard boxes full of drugs to further the movement and distribution of drugs throughout the United States.
Both San Diego and Chicago are on the Fed's map of high-intensity drug trafficking areas. Southern California because of its proximity to Mexican cartel supply lines, and Chicago for its strategic location in the north-middle part of the nation, a transit and shipping hub for many things, including illegal drugs, according to Chicago's DEA chief, Bob Bell.
This is a distribution hub for legitimate commerce and for, unfortunately, illegitimate commerce. So, a lot of drugs come directly from Mexico to Chicago and are dispersed across the Midwest.
Late last year, 29 people were charged in a drug and money laundering operation between San Diego, Chicago, and Points East, part of the two cartels that control Chicago street drugs, according to law enforcement agents. Tonight, with the discovery of that subterranean narco highway, there are charges against 6 new alleged drug operatives. And in a particularly pessimistic play on words, the San Diego U.S. Attorney tonight says there is no light at the end of this narco tunnel, but he is pledging to work with the many law enforcement agencies targeting illicit drugs from Mexico to locate and shut down tunnels and other narco highways.
6 people are in custody tonight after investigators discovered a massive drug tunnel connecting Tijuana to an Otay Mesa warehouse. Good evening and thanks so much for joining us on this Monday. I'm Marcella Lee. Our cameras got a glimpse inside that tunnel today, which stretches more than 1,700 feet. As part of the investigation, we've learned more than 1,700 pounds of cocaine was also seized, along with meth and heroin. CBS 8's Shannon Handy joins us live now from just outside that Otay Mesa warehouse. Shannon, this was a sophisticated operation.
Yeah, Marcella, it certainly was. We are located just about 300 feet from the border fence. And that warehouse you can see here behind me, law enforcement is still on the scene. The tunnel connects this warehouse to a home in Tijuana and was discovered as part of a surveillance operation of another home in National City.
The tunnel was discovered because of good old-fashioned police work.
That police work started at a residence in National City, which was used as a stash house in a separate drug smuggling case back in March. Officers were watching the home on Thursday when they noticed people coming and going, eventually leading them to this warehouse in Otay Mesa.
We allege that our defendants were driving into the garage and loading or dropping off cardboard boxes full of drugs to further the movement and distribution of drugs throughout the United States. But federal agents were watching the whole time.
Investigators found 1,762 pounds of cocaine, 164 pounds of meth, and 3.5 pounds of heroin, estimated to be worth $25 million. As for the tunnel, it stretches 1,744 feet long, is 61 feet deep, 4 feet in diameter, and is located just 300 feet from the border. While it's not known how long the tunnel has been here, it's clear a lot of effort was put into building it.
The tunnel was found to have a railing system, steel shoring, electricity, and ventilation.
A total of 6 people have been arrested and charged with 3 counts each of conspiracy to distribute drugs. Each charge carries a minimum 10-year sentence. Since 1993, 90 tunnels have been discovered in the Southern California region. The last time it happened was back in 2020. Those who took part in this raid include Homeland Security, the San Diego Sheriff's Department, and the United States Border Patrol.
I'm very happy to report that there is no light at the end of this narco tunnel. We and our agency partners will continue to work zealously to take down every subterranean smuggling route and other means that drug traffickers use to bring illicit drugs into our community.
And those 6 people arrested were scheduled to appear in federal court today. We are still awaiting word that that did in fact happen. As for this warehouse and that home in Tijuana, we're told law enforcement will continue to guard both of these areas as this investigation continues. Marcella?
Shannon, investigators mentioned drug activity. Do you know if the tunnel may have been used for any other illegal activity, maybe human smuggling, for instance?
Marcella, that is part of the investigation, and we asked that specific question to prosecutors. They say at this point they can't really release many details about what they've discovered so far, but it is very telling that the charges these people face, and so far, all that's listed on those charge sheets are related to drug smuggling as opposed to smuggling people.
All right, quite a discovery. Thanks so much, Shannon, for that live report.
First off, let me say this. Man, y'all trolls in the chat, y'all ain't shit. So first off, let me say, I don't know if this is Let's See, if this GG, but y'all ain't shit. I love Ratchet L, love Ratchet's L, and then they got the bad picture. Y'all ain't shit. And whoever this is, Topaz Chinese Sugar Daddy, man, you trying to spit game with T while she on the panel by speaking to her in Chinese. That's some cold-blooded shit right there. Y'all ain't shit. But, you know, so there you have it. You had a pretty much a drug tunnel get found, or it was founded and uncovered, I guess, somewhere in a warehouse, I think, in San Diego. And pretty much we all know that the cartel has something to do with that. and they found tons of drugs over there in the drug tunnel or whatnot, and the drug tunnel led a pretty long way. And like you see, like as they would say, it's a pretty sophisticated system. They have a railing system in there. It's insulated and all that ventilation system and stuff. So, man, these cartel people, man, they putting money into this shit, trying to get their drugs from point A to point B, and man, that's like some next level shit right there, digging tunnels up under cities and stuff like that, and you pop out from one city to the next. That's crazy. And I think they was talking about how that particular I guess drug operation has ties to all the way to Chicago from San Diego, which is kind of like a long way. So that's crazy. But I wanted to get Hannibal's take on this, because I know you from Chi-Town, and I want to hear your take on it. What they were saying about how people from San Diego and that particular cartel is like connected to people in Chi-Town and shit.
I mean, that's nothing new. El Chapo headquarters was in Chicago on the west side. Yep. And that was like in the early 2000s, like before 2010, like before people knew who El Chapo was, before the streets really knew who El Chapo was, but we just knew the players that was in the streets. That's all. So, I'm not surprised. By the time they tell us, it's already too late, and they didn't deal what they did, So that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, man. That's crazy. And by the way, Topaz Shiny shook his head at you. She said, "You brat guys got no game. I got Wu-Tang style game."
That accent is terrible.
You know what? For him to say "brat," like that's don't do them. Don't do them like that, man.
Y'all ain't shit. Okay, so next I'm gonna go Lovers, and what you got on it?
They got that inspiration from El Chapo himself, because you remember when he was in jail and he dug the tunnel while he was in jail, I think to one of his houses, so he would just be going in and out. So the thing that kills me is that they pretend that they don't know what's going on, but they know what's going on because they benefit from it. Like, this isn't anything new with them creating tunnels from one city to the next. The government know that shit. The government benefit from it, but it's just like when a drug lord gets too high off of his bridges, like i.e. Pablo Escobar, the Ochoas, El Chapo. Now the United States want to get at him, but other than that, they don't care. Like, they know this shit be popping off. They benefit too much from them doing shit like this.
Facts.
You mean to tell me with all this technology and all this intel, you didn't know that shit was happening? Of course you knew that shit was happening. It's just that when they started making more money, you know what I mean, to where you couldn't control them, now we got to pull out all the stops. Like, stop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember and it's funny you bring up Pablo Escobar, like, as you know, he was El Chapo before El Chapo, and he was the man back in like the 90s, and like pretty much the day in the 90s. And what was crazy, I remember I forgot what year that was, but I think Chapo was in Forbes magazine. They say his net worth at the time was like 50 billion or something like that. Yeah, mind you, this is like the probably like the 90s. Back then in the 90s, it wasn't a lot of billionaires in the 90s. The 90s didn't really, like, billionaires didn't really start. It wasn't a lot of billionaires until like maybe late 90s, early 2000s. But back then, it was only like a small group of billionaires back then. You know what I'm saying?
I think that was like in 91 or 92.
Yeah.
That Escobar was on the Forbes magazine.
Yeah. His net worth was like estimated at like 50 billion, which and from what I heard, they actually lowballed him. I heard it was worth way more than that, but I guess they said it was worth 50 billion. But I'm hearing it's worth way more than that. But still, that's still like ridiculous, especially for that time period, early 90s. Yeah, that was like unheard of.
They were still finding barrels of his money after he passed away. That was like in the millions, like over 10 to 20 million dollars in the barrel.
The rumor is he could have been worth 500 billion. That's how much money he was making off of dope. But you got to love us, you got it.
But it's so now even with Pablo, so if Pablo at the time, let's just say he was worth 50 billion at the time, he was under the tutelage of the Ochoa family. So do you know how much money, if he was worth 50 billion, the Ochoa family
Yeah.
had to be worth between 500 and 800 billion dollars.
Yeah, because they were the people that grew the shit that Pablo was selling. Yeah, so yeah, they own the farm and the lands that basically made all the dope and the coca leaves and shit like that. Yeah,
Right. So it's like once they realize, I think the same for El Chapo, same with with Pablo, when they start doing shit in jail, like with El Chapo, he was paying the COs and the warden, and they had workers built him this tunnel where he could just go in and out as he pleased. Pablo had his own prison built for him, and it was basically a mansion. So once they start getting to that level to where it's like they are untouchable, now here come the government. Oh, we got to put a stop to them.
shit. Truth be told, Pablo was maybe a few steps away from being in being a part of the Colombian government, but it was this particular police chief or whatever that he wasn't having it. He made sure that they pretty much voted him out or whatever. It was like no, you can't be part of the government, and that's what really pissed Pablo off. And that's when he pretty much had went to war against Colombia and the Colombian government. That's when he started basically terrorizing that whole country, because he realized had he got in there, he'd been accepted, he would have been basically safe from extradition. And because the one thing he feared, he didn't want to go to he never wanted to go to American prison, because he knew if he stayed in Colombia and went to prison there, he knew that he could manipulate the guards with money. He could get certain type of access to certain things. He could get certain privileges that he couldn't get over here. And like you said, that's why he built that quote unquote prison, but it wasn't no damn prison. It was like a fake prison, but it was really like you said, like a luxury mansion. They had a room in there with a disco ball and all kind of shit. And they was inviting hoes, a bunch of hoes out of there.
Mm-hmm. It was a Martha Stewart prison.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And really what fucked, and really he could have been, he fucked up that deal on his own, because the Colombian government was willing to they were allowing him to basically live in his fake little prison, even though it wasn't a prison, more like a party mansion or whatever. But when he killed a Colombian official that went there to come visit, he kind of broke the terms and the negotiations of that deal, and then that's when they started to come after him again. But had he not done that, he still would have been up in there partying and doing whatever the fuck you wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wanted to say this too. I think we need to be realistic, because we sit up here and like to say, well, back in the day, criminals didn't do this or snitch or whatever. Prime example, look at Pablo. He was a big ass show off. So to sit up here and say that the criminals today is snitching on themselves because they on the internet doing it, you think Pablo wasn't gonna do the same thing if he was born right now?
Yeah, I think he.
I don't get that part with that. I don't like this whole back in the day shit, because back in the day, ass niggas show us right now what to do, because they was nothing but big show offs.
Basically, you saying they showed us. Basically, you saying they showed us how to stun and flex is what you're saying.
Yeah, they didn't keep their mouths quiet. It wasn't. I mean, come on, let's just be real.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, look at John Gotti though. Look at John Gotti.
I remember that nigga Pablo was trying to bribe some government officials or something. This nigga had dropped out, had tied some money to some balloons and was dropping I'm talking about a bunch of dollar bills out of airplanes with dollars on them, tied to them with little notes and stuff saying that either you're gonna take my bribes or I'm gonna kill you or some shit like that. It was crazy shit.
Criminals are not as smart as we think they are. I promise they're not, man.
They're not as smart in the, I think Third, you made a good point with John Gotti. Yeah, you show offs, stunts where you had older mobsters and older people in that type of vice. They understood what silence was all about.
Ori Spado.
Right. Because the more low key you are, the better. When you start flashing, it draws too much attention. Like the Chambers brothers, they were
Yeah.
money like, oh, we could just give it to the poor. And the government was like, gotcha, bitch. And it was just like,
Yeah, that's what got them caught up. They was just throwing money outside, just giving it to everybody.
and it's like you got if you're in that particular type of vice, you really do have to practice being low key as possible because you don't want that type of attention. And everybody in your crew, everybody in your crew don't have your best interest at heart either because the bigger you get, it's kind of like, damn, he's shooting all these people. He probably going to shoot me. Shit.
Yep. And you know what's crazy? It's funny that you just said a key phrase.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
You know, I had to because Love Wisdom said it, but no. But like on some real shit though, I'm gonna keep it. The reason why, like, it's funny because it's like prior to the John Gotti, right? Like, like the cast that came up for, like you said, yeah, they was more like low key with it. But what's crazy is that niggas actually love John Gotti because he was really like the first one that was really cool, or that not allowed, like,
in the scene and shit.
He was fucking with niggas, and then not only that, like a lot of them mobsters before got it, they didn't really want to fuck with selling dope. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them was like, man, this shit gonna get everybody and die to everybody pinch and shit.
Right.
But when Gotti came on the scene, he was like more like, nah, fuck it, let's do it. Like, this gonna be the new wave, the new crime, and it's just a new thing, and this shit gonna make us way more money than anybody that came before us. We're gonna make way more money than they ever made in a shorter period of time. You know what I'm saying? But that was also the downfall. And then like you said, Gotti was kind of like a nigga in the sense that he was very flashy, flamboyant, and that's I hate to say it, but a lot of niggas is on that type of shit. Niggas gotta be seen and shit. Niggas flashy and shit. So that's why niggas always revere Gotti compared to some other.
The thing is, we letting them tell us about who was silent in this. I just don't believe all of it, because I know it was plenty of John Gotti's before him. I know it's plenty of Sammy the Bulls before him. We just know of this because they tell us this through the media. So that's why I don't like to hear this back in the day stuff, because I'm like, bullshit. Like, come on, stop acting like we didn't see this in our own neighborhoods. Yeah, like the criminals was just one of the goofiest niggas we seen in the hood. Now
that's the niggas that's born in the 60s and the 70s trying to salvage some type of morality of what they did.
Yeah, now you may have some that was silent and got away, but majority of them was just goofy niggas, man.
We had Alpo. You have niggas in their 50s worshiping Alpo like he's some type of god or something.
Not even Alpo. Look at Nicky Barnes. You don't think it was more Nicky Barnes before him?
Man, Nicky
destroyed the whole crew.
Over a bitch too. This Lord wanted that. You know what I'm saying? Through his man's up under the kid. This nigga was so pussy. This nigga went to court and testified with a damn KKK looking fucking sheet over his damn head. Like that shit was crazy.
Man, you had shit before John Gotti. There was Al Capone showing off.
Right. Thank you. Look, Al Capone, that was in the early 1920s. I'm just tired of niggas talking about back in the day shit. Shut up with that, man.
But I will say this though, real quick.
Say, you know what? Just stop lying, bro. Stop.
I will say this though, to Al Capone's credit though, they didn't get him on no dope though. They got him on that tax evasion. That's the only thing they got him on. But so I will give him credit in that sense. But yeah, y'all right though. He was like, he was careless with it.
But shit, his lawyer, but see, to Hannibal's point, his accountant snitched on him.
Facts. That is facts. That's facts. If his
accountant didn't say nothing, we never would have known. I mean, so you had your So you had Sam Giancana, but you had your Joe Valachi who snitched on everybody, like told the whole government how the mafia worked. So
Giancana was hoping that JFK was going to keep his promise.
Right.
But he sicked his attorney general brother Bobby on him.
Right. Just like you had Nicky Scarfo in Philadelphia, who was his snitch? Phil Leonetti. So it's like when you got your top boss you always got somebody in the midst that, that's going, that's going to snitch, that's going to tell some shit because they don't got either they don't have the heart or they just kind of feel as though, this nigga too high off his britches. I got to get rid of him.
But the streets is dead though. If you are a known street dude and people know you, you are connected with the federale people, man. Whack 100.
Right. Right.
Yeah, that's fact.
That nigga.
I agree. I agree with y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. I agree with y'all especially about the Nicky Barnes thing, because man, I'm gonna keep it. I fucked with Guy Fisher. I thought he was a cool dude, but see what happened to him though. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all thanks to Nicky. Like through the whole crew way, man. That was some crazy shit right there. Through the whole damn crew way.
You threw the whole crew away, but it was deeper than a chick though. What happened is he just saw that everybody was just moving on without him. You know what I mean? Like everybody moving on without him. Guy was, building the Apollo Theater. Like everybody was doing their own thing without him. And he was just like, well, damn. Well, he said, I'm going to come in. I'm going to wreck all this shit. I'm going to wreck it up. Because I can't look. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none and shit. Y'all living y'all best life and I'm up here on some life shit. But see, Nicky was his own snitch when he went on that, was it the New York Times? When he had touched with the red, white, and blue flag. I'm like, nigga, you told on yourself. Shit.
Yeah, you know what? I totally forgot about that. People watching you, nigga. Yeah, like nigga, you a whole drug lord and you want to be on the front cover of a magazine, bro. Really? That's what we doing now, bro? Like,
so hold on. I just want to get this straight. Like what? So doing something wrong and then wanting to be on a magazine, that's a bad thing?
Yes, nigga. Especially when you are controlling girls.
When you running a well organized crime operation, yeah, I would think that would be the last thing you want.
That's multi like that. Yeah, he was.
So then explain this.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Dude, you do look like J. Cole. Nigga, you look just like that nigga.
Here we go.
I just want to know why are you here talking shit about
Topaz ain't playing.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Why you lying on me?
Gang.
Damn, Third, you do look like J. Cole though.
Man, hell nah. Hell to the nah. Man. Hell to the nah.
Full locks and everything. Third got the full lock for real.
Got the silk robe on.
Meanwhile, Brandon in the streets of Memphis terrorizing folks.
Oh, here we go.
Hey man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey man, you dig what I'm saying? Man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man.
Said
hey,
Third.
Man, nigga ain't sold now motherfucking mixtape, now verse, ain't got on now stage, nothing round this
Shout out to Platinum, by the way. Shout out to Platinum.
No, bitch. Sissy bitch.
Jump, man. Make him jump.
I'm finna take the T's off. Hey, man, you nigga bitching it twice. I bust a pimpin' today, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a hoe in trouble, man.
Yeah, ain't it, man?
You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. Man, you nigga can't come around here because if you had your bitch in the car, the bitch gonna be winking in there and shit anyway. Yeah, nigga. Man, cleaning this motherfucker head says you. Yeah, man. Dope boy, come. Yeah, man. Man, we finna go to Kroger, man.
Let them folk hear that bitch. Let them folk hear that bitch. They said they want to hear it. They said they want to hear it.
That bitch in my car. You know what that nigga might try to steal my car.
Shout out to Brandon out there in Memphis terrorizing the streets.
Yeah. But I want to give a shout out to Third Wall with the good dreads. Hell no.
Can I ask a question? For that candy coated green, cause that was a beautiful car.
Yeah, it's all platinum. Yep.
Is that a Pontiac?
No, that's an 87 Monte Carlo. That's an 87.
Okay, there you go. That's an 87 Monte Carlo. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Hey, that Sprite, the lemon and lime.
Yeah, that lemon and lime.
That's nice. That's nice right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
I want to let you guys know that from now on, whenever we get some financial support, through Cash App, whatever, we're gonna play.
No, they gotta hit the cash up first before you play it. They can't play it. Somebody hit that cash.
No,
hey, I don't work for free. I don't work for free, man.
Let's let the
y'all want to see me dancing? Y'all gonna have to pay, man.
Anyway, we gotta.
After third play that.
How about we just put you in the back? How about that? Anyway,
I got
like
I heard you. I know. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We
go ahead.
Our new Cash App victory dance and celebration will be Brandon, in his condo celebrating.
The fellas ain't gonna like this, but the ladies might do. The ladies might like it.
Let's make some cash.
Shout out to Auntie, my brother Ant.
Shout out my nigga Brandon. That nigga Brandon dancing on his condo balcony.
Let's make some cash. Yeah. I said, yeah. Let's make some cash.
Shout out to Brandon, you know what I'm saying, for the
shout out to Auntie, put that one shout out to everything.
Y'all got the same humor like Loaded Squad, man. This shit is like Loaded Squad.
All I gotta say is,
hey, don't front on the real stone, though.
Hey, Topaz, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm fully ready. But hold on, what you say, Real Deal? We got the same humor as who?
Loaded Squad. That shit with Freddie. My nigga Freddie looking back like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah. You know what? I was
wondering, future niggas.
You know what? I was wondering the same thing too, Bronze. Why Brandon had on them high skinny ass pants on? Like, what's up with that, BL? Why you got them high ass skinny pants on?
But third, I just want to ask you. Didn't you say you got like white buddies in school and stuff? Y'all be hanging out.
Yeah,
we caught y'all hanging out.
Right now.
Proving my point. Y'all got the same humor as Loader Squad. That's the only people that watch that shit.
Hold on 1 second, because somebody must have been in the chat looking out for you, Third, because I was told that the video I had earlier wasn't the true story, so they sent in the full video.
Of what?
Shit.
We just gonna go on without it.
Go ahead. Hey, Third Hayden, man. Go ahead and let Topaz play it.
Yo, what the fuck Topaz got, my nigga?
Right, Third trying to hide. He don't want nobody to see it.
It's something incriminating with that.
Shit.
Sitting sideways, boys in the days. Sitting sideways, boys in the days. Sitting sideways, boys in the days. On a Sunday night, I might bring you some cash.
Damn.
They
wanted us to know that Third didn't sell out his, where he grew up. Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this.
That was cooning right there. Hey guys, y'all ever heard Houston songs?
Exactly. He did bring some jungle music to the suburbs. So yeah,
shout out
exactly what it sounded like. Y'all want to hear some music?
Hey, shout out to our new subscriber. I ain't gonna say your name, but shout out to you. Appreciate you being the subscriber.
Hey, is that Brian McKnight? Who's there in that picture?
That's BL right there. That's Brandon.
God damn.
Hey, that nigga cheesing like a motherfucker though. I don't know.
Wait, what'd you say? Love Wizard? What'd you say?
I got a question because you didn't answer my question in the chat, and Topaz showed your picture twice. What was up with you in that Magic Mike attire earlier? You had the angel wings.
I'm out of here.
What?
Yeah.
For those who didn't get a chance to see it, I'm gonna pull it right back up.
Because
don't worry about it. I still got it though.
It's a lot of mess going on. What's going on?
I'm gonna just say that I plead the fifth on that one. I can neither deny nor confirm what you're saying right now at this point.
You ain't got to, Third, because we got the video evidence.
Come on, man.
Evidence. So when Third say he innocent,
how about you angel looking ass
what
nigga?
he talking about?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying.
Who's that singing? Who's that?
Say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck.
You know what?
Yeah, that's what I got to say to all that. So
okay, so you don't have to say nothing else, Third. Okay, so we've gotten through our topics, and I promised y'all that I was gonna tell y'all why Third Ward started coming so often.
Grand finale.
So I want to tell y'all the story, the conversation that happened when Third decided that he was all done with me. Okay, so we got the text messages. So here we go. Right, I'm at home minding my business, and here's Third Ward texting me talking about, "Hey T, you busy?" And I'm like, "I'm at work now. I can't talk, but I can text. What's up?" So hold on, I'm gonna pull it up and make it bigger where I can see it, because I just need to be able to read this from my phone. So 1 second, but just in case y'all, can y'all see that? Is it big enough for y'all on there?
I can't see. I need glasses. I can't see.
What?
Damn, my man said I need glasses.
Lust for nuns. Shout out to Khadijah. My food bait.
Okay. Anyway, Third
You burnt out for that one. Why your nose look fat like that?
Because that's Third. That he's over here hating and whatnot. It's okay. But anyway, so I'm at work. I'm chilling. I'm minding my business. I say I'm at work. I can't talk. So he says, "Well, remember I told you I had this date earlier today," and he was like, "I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I need some advice." So I was like, "All right, well, how was it? What happened?" And so he was like, "Well, I got stood up, and I just want to know." Okay, yeah, okay. So cycle through all of that while you can. He says, "I got stood up, and I don't know if I should call to see how she's doing." So I was like, "Wait a minute. Are you sure you got stood up? Because maybe something came up. Did she call you? Did y'all talk?" And he was like, "Yeah, we talked, but I just think she overreacted." So that was the first one. Okay. If y'all ever zoom in on that these are the text messages, okay, in which this was said, right? So then text message number 2. Hold up. Let me just pull them up, because this is the season of receipts. Okay, because I'm tired of playing with Third. So then I said, I'm trying to be supportive.
About your arrest record. What the hell?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
Nah, Third, stop hating. Let her read it.
It sounds like this story is a long ramble. It sounds like a long.
You the last person to talk about long stories. Let her go ahead. I just feel
like this story is like a long ramble about nothing. It's like a long.
There we go.
Well, don't worry about it, Third. You wait in the back till we finish, because the people want to know.
Yeah, wait in the back. Go ahead, T. Take your time, T. Take your time.
So if you see this first bubble up here I am trying to support Third, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Listen, if she ain't show up, that's her loss. You don't have to take this. And so he was like, "Nah, she showed up and everything was cool, I thought." And then he texted me and he says, "We was chilling until they brought the food out." So I'm like, wait a minute, which one of y'all? Who is this?
Hannibal, you got mute up, bro.
Okay. So he tells me, "Nah, everything was chilling until they brought the food out." And so I was like, "Okay, well, wait a minute. This don't sound like you got stood up. How did you get stood up?" And so he was like, "Because when the food came out, I leaned over to blow on my soup and everything to cool it off so I could eat it. And then my head fell over and fell into the plate." And so I was like, wait a minute. I know, but look, these are the text messages right here, as you can see them. Okay, I am trying to be supportive. I'm trying to help Third out, and he didn't care. So I'm
little motherfucker gonna try to rob me. Well, I'm gonna show you how we do it up here in Pinkies, nigga.
So fast. Oh, come on, Third, man. You hating, man.
Now, what you done with Day Day?
Yeah, he hating.
Day Day is my shit. Shut up. Now, who sent you, nigga? Nobody sent me. Say another motherfucking word, and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga.
Right. So back to the story. So here I am trying to remind him, and I'm like, "Did you forget to do your neck exercises again?"
About your arrest record. What the hell?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says
See, Third, you disqualified, man. She won now. You gotta let her
I
finish
ain't
the
even
story.
finished though. There's more. There is
You ain't finished. You been talking for like an hour. God damn. This talking for a whole hour. This story going nowhere. This story is going nowhere.
Okay.
You know, we just gonna get her up out of here because this story is going nowhere. This is like a
Man,
story.
well, we listen to your stories. We be patient with your stories too, man. We listen to all
This story is literally like going nowhere at this point. like literally not going anywhere.
Bitch, and she talking for another 30 minutes.
Yeah, like exactly. Like it's
Real
going
deal.
nowhere.
Come on,
Like,
man. You know, Third, he
what's
do
the
long
point
stories
of the
too,
story?
now. Let's be
I'm trying to figure
fair.
out what's the point of the story.
Let the story continue.
Come on, everybody want to hear the stories, man. Come on, we want to hear it. Go ahead, Topaz. That's enough now, Third.
All right, finish your ramble about nothing.
We gonna let the chat decide, okay? So I was like, okay, so you forgot to do the next exercise. And he like, okay, I know, I was in a rush, you know. So I was like, okay, so what happened next? See how
What happened?
What?
Topaz,
Topaz.
we can't hear you, T. If he probably got you muted or something.
Topaz, what the fuck is we going, man?
Nah. Third showed up to her door.
Well, obviously, since we can't hear, that means we don't need to hear what she's saying. So anyway, we're just gonna continue.
Bunny is hurt, nigga.
So you back, T?
You back, Topaz?
Topaz still talking, huh?
Paging Topaz.
Oh damn! Light skin supremacy got T.
You know, look,
Oh,
you know,
man.
I say this,
Oh,
hey, man,
wow.
hey, I'll say this. God is great. Won't He do it, y'all? Won't He do it?
Oh, we about to end this one here.
Man.
Damn, he ain't shit. He said, "Won't he do it?"
Light
Facts.
skin nigga.
Oh wow, she got
legend.
right. She got off the pedal. We got to get off the pedal. You know what I'm saying? Well, I guess that'll end there for.
All right, nigga. All right, peace.
All right, T. Well, I'll let you later. Okay, now T, wherever you at, come back. T, come back.
Boy, that's hella fun. Y'all crazy.
Oh, there she go. There you go.
Oh,
Yo,
You there, T?
you back, T?
mad. Topaz, mad. Watch.
Damn.
Topaz
Done
about
ran up.
to
I blame light skin supremacy for this. They holding her
ran
back.
over there and cut the internet feed.
It's all eyes' fault. This eyes in the third
T,
world.
are you
fault.
there?
I
Light
didn't
skin.
do it. I didn't do it.
T, are you there?
so y'all can't hear me?
Now we hear you.
can.
Now.
We can hear you now.
Okay, so anyway.
That one nothing but the Lord. He heard my prayers. He heard my that one
sir,
but the
you
Lord.
mad because
That
I'm
one but the Lord.
snitching. Okay, I'm just letting
That
people
one
know.
nothing but the Lord.
Keep
What
on
it
snitching,
is,
T.
I
Go ahead.
gotta
Let her
go
finish,
through.
though. Let's let her finish. Go ahead,
Man,
T.
Topaz needs
Yeah.
someone to give her some.
Could you at least get to
Hold
the
on,
point of
real
the
deal.
story?
Hold on. Go ahead, T.
Okay.
Topaz.
Okay, so no, I'm putting them back. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm just putting them back in there because Third Ward, deleted them. So anyway, I'm like, okay, so he said he couldn't pick his head back up, and then so she came over and tried to help, and she couldn't get it either. So I'm like, okay, well, wait, then how did you get up? He says, okay, the people at the next table came over, and that still didn't work. So when they called the fire department, I looked and she was gone in my car. So I'm like, wait a minute, but you said y'all talked. So did she bring the car back or what? So hold on, I gotta delete this one out now and put the 4 back. The last one, this is the last one, Third, okay? So
Take your time, Topaz. Take your time.
Oh,
so I said, wait a minute. So she brought the car back, y'all talked or what?
wow, this is snitching. What?
It is. So then he says, well, she brought the car back and said we needed to talk, right? So then she told him she don't have the upper body strength to be with me, so we're gonna have to call it quits. And then I didn't know what to say at that point. So he was like, I don't understand because we met at the gym. And so I was like, wait, you know what? Okay, so what did you say? And he was like, nothing, but this can't keep happening to me. Do you still have the number to that craniologist you was telling me about? So I didn't never answer him. And ever since then, he been going in on me on these shows, okay, with all these extra ass memes and shit. And I just want y'all to know that this is where it came from. All because I didn't, answer a question that he had about a date.
Wow.
Wait. Now, on a serious note, Third, do you have a problem with your neck?
No, but I will say this. I will say this. Everything that teachers told you was a straight out.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
So, wait, sir. So I'm lying? Well, I just so happen to have video from the restaurant of what happened.
Lord.
Video evidence. Oh.
This is snitching.
Ooh.
Third,
All
after
real
she's
deal.
done with
Third one be
her
snitching on T when she be taking up trips. He be bringing all the footage of her out there in Hawaii and other places.
Hey, I'm just letting you know when a person got to tell a story for like when a person got to tell a story for like 2 hours straight and then don't get to the point until like later on, you know they lying. I'm just saying.
Third, we plead.
So third one, you be lying every day. Then you be lying every day about your stories.
Nah, because I get to the point, but you know she up here taking like 3 hours to tell a lie that's just not even true. But okay, you know what I'm saying? Like
there's the evidence right there, third. We see from the restaurant what it looked like when you fell into this plate. I don't understand how that's a lie.
Well,
T, don't lie. The truth ain't in you. The truth is not in you. It ain't ever been in you. It ain't gonna ever be in you. So,
hey, I'm gonna say this to be in defense a little bit of third. The only reason why it take 2 hours for him to tell the story is because of the ads, you know. And he done beat the hell out of that mouse so damn bad.
He done beat the hell out of that mouse. Hey, my nigga, all you hear in the background is this. Isaac, all you hear is this.
y'all gonna leave me in my damn mouse alone. Y'all gonna leave me in my damn mouse alone.
I'm like, damn, third, you okay? Motherfucking mouse, nigga.
y'all gonna leave me in that damn mouse alone. You know what I'm saying? It ain't my fault. They're my mouse.
Mouse lives matter.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna just say this though. The whole time T was up there telling it.
Oh, I do it.
The whole time T was up there telling that long fabricated ass story, you know what I'm saying? Fabricated ass story, like
So the evidence don't mean nothing, third.
like the long, you know, like I said, as you know, all that time you was telling them fears and them lies. This is all that I heard.
Silence.
No.
Crickets.
Are you hating?
I thought he had a meme.
Let me get out of it.
Oh Lord.
2,000 years later, 6.5 hours later, a few inches later, day 2, day 3, day 4, a few moments later, 1 eternity later, 3 days later, 12 seconds later, 3:28 a.m. 3 weeks later, many months later.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
Tomorrow for sure. Eventually, 12 o'clock midnight. 2 hours later. Meanwhile, 8:01 p.m. the next day. Later, 20 minutes later. 6 hours later. Several bad puns later. 1 hour later. 2 hours later. 3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
Well,
yeah, that's all I heard when T was
saying
that long fabricated ass story was that. But you know.
Oh, the irony, because that's what we had to go through in order for you to pull up that damn video. Like we had to find that shit.
Stand by. Y'all know what third is.
Exactly. So third, I don't want to hear it. Look, we have presented the evidence, and we have seen you in real time video doing these things. Okay, I'm not just making this up.
I got some evidence right here that none more ain't nothing but a bunch of harlots.
Hey, Isaac, that's GG.
Damn, Gigi thick like that, bro? I didn't know Gigi was kind of thick like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's why Isaac be on him. Shout out to Isaac.
Damn,
hey, look, you know, I gotta be good with my business partner, especially now we got some new products that we gonna be putting in the trap vending machine. We also gonna put the Plan B pill in there. You know, hey, now they roll first way.
Hey, big facts.
Hey, we making
big
money
facts.
now.
Big facts. Big face. We gonna be, we gonna.
Let's get up out of here for Gigi change her name. Let's get up out of here. Hurry up, y'all. Let's do this final. Let's change her name. Hurry up.
Y'all ain't shit. But yeah. So we probably gonna go ahead and say wrap this thing up because it's been a little minute. But we appreciate everybody that came up here. You know what I'm saying? Love, Wisdom, Hannibal, Real Deal, Eyes, and who else? Did somebody else come up here? I feel like I'm missing somebody. If I am, my bad. So yeah, keep it thugging. Yeah, keep it thugging. Shout out my nigga, keep it thugging. You know what I'm saying? But we appreciate everybody that. Oh Lord, here we go. Oh my God, here we go. We go with the bullshit.
Wow.
Gigi ain't shit. Gigi, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. And by the way, I'm about to watch
shit quick, boy.
She act like she ain't hear Brandon say that shit. Like she only heard me say she think. That's crazy.
Man,
she got you. Let's get about it for forgive me.
Like that. Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. She be
like you got that much time in your hand to keep on changing your name every 5 seconds.
She be snapping them pictures quick, bro, and then just like get
a
whole new name, bro. Yeah, hell yeah.
She need to
y'all
turn
leave Gigi alone. Just say y'all can't do it, okay? Just leave her. I ain't when Darth Lowe was doing it, and now Gigi on the board, and now y'all, guys.
Darth Lowe, Darth Lowe got the skills with it. He bad with it.
Like, god damn, like Gigi, you fast as hell with changing
goofy time.
Oh, is that Toya thirst trapper? What's that in that picture?
Yeah, she do. You know what I'm saying? Wish I could blow that shit up, but
I know.
Yeah, but I will say this though, hey, to all the people out there, if you do, listen to, if y'all do listen to any nuns in real life, just make sure that the nun that you take advice from isn't a drug addict like this one right here. Make sure that they're not addicted to lean and syrup. You know what I'm saying? Make sure
Topaz let him live. Topaz let him live.
Make sure she actually has a sober mind. You know what I'm saying? Because that's listening to sober minds is actually the best option. Don't be listening to nuns that be dranked out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to give you the word of God, dranked out and shit. Those two don't mix at all.
Okay, well, you know what, See, I wasn't gonna even say nothing, okay? But that last time magazine where I showed y'all, that wasn't his only chance. That wasn't his only time trying out. Stop deleting stuff, See. Look, stop acting like that, Third. All right, listen. That wasn't his only shot at trying to model, okay? He made a whole go of it. And I just happen to have one more of the pictures. This was him.
No, man. Not the sideways picture. That's Third for real.
Oh, man.
Damn, boy.
He was trying.
That's a
you know
good
what I'm saying? That craniologist ain't gonna pay for itself. Now, in the next show, I will
your head straight up leaning for real.
I'll tell y'all the rest of the story because he's not gonna let me get through the entire story. So next time I have a few more screenshots.
I will let you get to the story if you would actually get to the point of it instead of just dragging the shit on without a point.
We all know nobody like nobody like in your life. That's the point of all these stories.
Nobody likes endless stories. Like you got to get to some point at some point in the story. Like that's all I'm saying.
We all know the point. It was funny for us to get that because everybody know the journey. We get into how Third Ward's big ass head caused another problem for him. That's the end goal. That is the moral.
We need to investigate. We need to investigate how a nun became addicted to codeine cough syrup. That's what we need to figure out. We need to investigate that.
Oh, you guys both won. Y'all got the crowd, the chat laughing and everything. Y'all both won. It was a draw.
Yeah, y'all wild today.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you see this face at your nearest local
picture up one more time.
Barbecue, then hey man, you've been warned.
You let them people see the thighs. You had them out all summer. Okay.
Meanwhile, Topaz sugar daddies look like this.
That's fine. That's fine, Third.
And once again, this episode of For the Record TV is sponsored by Cancel Scorpion Season because y'all some toxic motherfuckers and y'all ain't good for shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't mean nothing to nobody.
This was the headshot. This was the headshot. I told y'all he was really trying to do this modeling thing. So he thought this was just so player right there. Let the people see, Third. Don't be ashamed of your journey. That's how we got here. Okay. with the white belt. Do y'all notice the white belt? Because he wants y'all to see that he, he ain't just got the regular color accessories. Okay, he went out for this. So all right, I'm done. I'm out. I'm good.
Earned the life award.
Yeah,
you ain't shit for that day.
Mm-hmm. Teachers, man. But anyway, like I said, we appreciate everybody that came out, showed us love. So we gonna go ahead.
Yeah.
We gonna go ahead, close this thing, shut it down. You know what I'm saying? But ladies first as always. Love, wisdom, what you got on it for us?
You know, I appreciate y'all as usual. I done got my last one for the day.
Well, we're glad we can make you laugh and provide you with entertainment. So and appreciate you for coming back again.
Yes, I appreciate y'all.
Thanks, Love, wisdom.
Appreciate it. Shout out to Love, Wisdom, the fire spitter. You know what I'm saying? She always be spitting that heat and dropping some jewels on here. So appreciate you for coming through. So next we gonna go with my brother Hannibal. What you got on it for us, bro?
Man, this show was funny, man. Both you and Topaz was going in, man. I love this show. Appreciate it, man.
All right, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Real deal. What you got for us, bro?
Man, this shit always pass off the time, man. Salute to all of y'all. Third Ward, peace, Topaz. You know, I got love for you, boo.
Oh,
be careful, sugar daddy in the chat. Be careful now.
Yeah. Peace. Yeah. All right, peace. All right, bro. Last but not least, my light-skinned nigga coalition co-founder brother, Eisen Sama. What's going on with you, bro? What you got for us, bro? Before we get up out of here.
Man, y'all had me dying laughing today. This shit was funny, and then Brandon ate shit with that motherfucking avatar.
Hey, I'm part of y'all coalition too, man. You know, light skin gang.
Man, when I got in here late today and I seen that shit had me dying laughing.
I did it earlier. I had to bring it back for you.
But man, y'all had me rolling today. But yeah, you know, just stay tuned. You know, damn. But just stay tuned to my trap vending machine. You know, we ain't just got cookies in there now. We got them pills in there. You know, when you need that plan B, hey, we got you coming. So.
See, y'all ain't shit with this.
Topaz Chinese Sugar Daddy said, "You real dear financial better watch your back, dude."
Oh man, I swear. You know what? I would say this, man. I love our chat, man. I love our troll. I think we got some of the best, man. You know, that should be funny, bro. I love our chat though, for real. Shout out to our chat. You know what I'm saying? But okay. BL, what you got on the bro?
Wait. Gigi. Oh, Gigi got a Hannibal back, dog.
Oh my God.
Hannibal, you tripped. I knew she was gonna get Hannibal. Hannibal.
God, I gotta highlight that. Oh my God, y'all ain't shit.
But I appreciate everybody coming through. Hey man, Topaz the Third be killing me with these memes, man. Wow.
I just want to say who started it.
Yeah. Third started most definitely. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming through, and we're gonna do this again next weekend, so be on the lookout.
Okay, so T, what you got for us before we get up out of here?
And the ball.
I mean, like this topic, this is just interesting. I feel like we were talking to people today about how to like not get your own stupid self. Stop there. You are such a
hell no.
No, listen, because he already back there deleting shit. I ain't do that to him. Okay. So anyway, I just want to say, don't get your own self in trouble being stupid. Listen, if I'm gonna ever commit a crime, ain't nobody gonna know I had shit to do with it. I technically move in silence all the damn time. Okay, so I don't really understand this new thing about snitching on yourself. Meanwhile, I do want to say hashtag never forget. Okay, never forget. I just want to let y'all know. I want that to stay on y'all brain because this kind of shit I gotta see in my text messages.
I don't want to think about that shit. I don't know why they're doing. And then you got the light skinned niggas touching each other with their legs and stuff. Like, This been one weird show too.
Well, that's just kind of things that light skinned dudes do. You noticed on his picture that they was over there rubbing legs together. Well, that's why he got the hoochie daddy shorts. I didn't know
Hey,
it.
real quick before we get up out of here, I thought she was gonna come in the chat, but she didn't come in the chat. But still, I definitely want to give a shout out to her. I want to give a shout out and also send a happy birthday to our fam, my sis Slim Duncan. Today is her birthday, so happy birthday! Yeah, happy birthday, sis. Happy birthday, Duncan. We appreciate it. And hey, man, since you weren't here, we're gonna show up some love anyway. This for you, Slim Duncan. So once again, give a shout out to the fam, shout out to our sis Slim Duncan, wherever you at. Happy birthday to you, I'm saying? Hopefully you enjoy your special day, but just want to do that for you, I'm saying, because you'll be coming over here showing us love and stuff. So happy birthday to you.
Topaz, baby daddy said, where's Scrim? Motherfucking thinking. I don't know where she at, fam.
Y'all are racist. See, I be over here acting right and doing what I'm supposed to do.
Topaz, you want some fried rice? You want fried rice? You want fried rice for dinner?
I was not even here.
You want pork fried rice or chicken fried rice?
It wasn't me. It wasn't.
Then we go home and we go home afterwards. And you love me long time.
See, look at see. I feel like that's third in the chat doing that though. Just so y'all know, I am willing to venture that is him down there being racist. Okay, I just want to put that out there. That is my.
No, that's dark, Flo. That's dark. That's dark. We got love for you Asians, but we had to get on y'all too. Y'all be acting.
Yeah, because they be doing some shit too.
Asian fuckery going on.
Yeah, but once again, like I said, we appreciate everybody that came out.
Hannibal got no hairline. Oh my God, Gigi, come on now, be nice. Be nice.
She vicious with it, man. She straight vicious with it. But now, shout out to everybody that came through. And also, I want to give a shout out to the new subscribers, man. I checked the subscribers and look like we got some new subscribers, man. So we definitely appreciate that. And if you're new to the channel, we appreciate it. But tell a friend, you know what I'm saying? Tell somebody in your family if they want to watch something that's entertaining, that's fun, and that's cool. Put them onto our show. You know what I'm saying? They'll end up liking it. So but once again, we appreciate everybody.
Earlier somebody did expose me. They said I'm Beasley, so. Let y'all know I'm I don't know where that came from, but I'm here.
But
and also anybody that has more information on the retarded things that Third Ward does in his spare time, please send an email to fortherecordtv2020@gmail.com. I just want to put that out there.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, once again, happy birthday to the fam, Slim Duncan, and appreciate everybody that came out, and another great classic show. We will be back next week with another one, and we just appreciate it. And shout out to our chat. Our chat crazy as hell, petty as hell, but I love our chat. I wouldn't trade our chat for nobody else chat. So but everybody enjoy y'all weekend. Enjoy next week, and like I said, we'll be back here next week. We'll see y'all next week. But until then, we out of here. But before we get up out of here, though. I just want to get us up out of here.
Oh, before you do that, I was gonna say this. Since we in the sports talk, Shakari Richardson was eliminated. Your girl, so she won't.
Nobody give a fuck.
I just had to put that out there.
Don't nobody care. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody care about that shit. But now I will say this. We gonna get up out of here. Actually, as soon as I get off the stream, I got some shit to do. And this is what I'm gonna be doing soon as I get off the stream. So anyway, we out of here. We'll catch y'all next week. But this is what I'm gonna be doing soon as I get off the stream.
Be on the miles with that yak hard yesterday, Skip. I be on these miles of hen dog, and now y'all got problems with me. Let me celebrate. I be on the miles with that yak, miles with that yak, miles with that yak. I'm on these miles and that hen dog, miles with that yak, 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 miles with that yak. You talking crazy? You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit. Let me celebrate. You talking crazy? You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip.
If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake before it ate it. If a frog had pockets,
with the air lives.
he would carry a knife, stab the snake before it ate it.
I be on the mile with that yak, mile with that yak, mile with that yak. I'm gonna need miles to take that head dog, mile with that yak, 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 mile with that yak. Let me celebrate.
Hey, cut the stream off. Topaz, cut it off. Shut it off.